I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right, the stage is yours.
All right. Last time on Spoopy Campaign, I woke up. I realized Rosavalda, she was gone. But luckily, a kind witch lady from the bog named Grimalkin was able to bring her to Cecilio's homestead, and as luck would have it, she's writing my biography at the same time. Pagma became small. It was glorious in all the words. And another highlight, Chubita had a suit. I'll just leave it at that. Balaran, also known as Cecilio and Dronakos, got serious beef. And yes, I will exploit both people to find out what their weaknesses is. A door caught my attention at Prince Roland's estate castle thing. Saw a really hot lady in red. Another key point to take away. Olisk killed his merchants, and then his house was dismantled. He looked like he was enjoying it a bit too much, but we won't talk too much about that. The group split. Me and Caliana went to the dock fight, and I then got into a fight with Aristus over Rosavalda. And then I also did punch Caliana once again. It was my mistake. I thought she wanted to fight. More on her, but I'll take the blame here. We lost Gonzo Bean at some point, not sure when. I may have eaten him. I don't know. Then we met with Rosavalda's mom, and we got stronger, and now we're here, and enjoy the show.
Who's Gonzo Bean? So where you guys left off, the very last thing is you guys were talking to the High Priestess, Rosavalda's mom, as they were hugging. And as they separate from one another, she looks to you all and... Forgive me. This has been such an emotional time. And I haven't completely introduced myself. My name is Nira. And it is a pleasure, and I'm glad that Nyla, or you call her, what do you call her now?
Rosavalda.
Rosavalda. You see her smile. That is a really pretty name. And Rosavalda, I'm glad that you guys have been making good friends with her. So, you are free to go. I have a little bit of time to process. Is there anything you need from me before you go?
Yes, actually, madam. What fighting style would you say Aristus would have?
A deadly one.
Like, does he cast magic? Does he primarily use one certain weapon? What kind of tactics do you see him use?
You know, when I would watch him fight, he switched weapons quite a bit. Sometimes he used a spear, a dagger, a sword, just kind of anything that was around. But I did notice, and every time someone was around him, his presence seemed to make others move slower, almost as if they were tired or exhausted. I don't know anything what it is. It's just it made him a very great fighter.
And what would you say that the ghost talent is really good at? Are they good, like, physically, magically, all around? What would you say?
She looks at herself, and you see her kind of looking at her hands, and she looks to Rosavalda. Shatterkai are good at everything. We're very mobile, and, well, we can do it all. We have strength from the Raven Queen and magic from the Raven Queen. I'm sure you've seen Rosavalda fight here.
Yes. Oh.
She's definitely one of the better fighters.
All right. How many soldiers do you think they would have at their command?
I have no idea.
Right.
Last I heard, oddly enough, with everything that's happened, last I heard, the Ghost Talon were reduced because of a raid from the Karad.
Alright. That kind of benefits us. Any weaknesses you can point out to us that we could use?
You sure ask a lot of questions. You're really going after them, aren't you?
Well, it's for your daughter's sake.
I'm sorry, may I ask, what do you mean by the Ghost Talon was reduced by the Karads?
Like, a few years ago, there was a raid by Olisk to take down the Ghost Talon. They have been a nuisance to the nobles for some time. And that was the last I've heard any real interaction with the Ghost Talon. Aside from muggings here, or infighting around, or random jumpings.
Perhaps that gives us an advantage in negotiations. We took down Dickerad, essentially.
Aristus isn't the type to negotiate outside of his own. He, especially when it comes to Nyla, I could tell by the sound of his voice. His anger is much worse now.
Anything I should know, anything I can exploit, anything at all that would give us the upper hand or to look out for when fighting the Ghost Talon?
I mean, growing up, we Shatterkai are weak to the sun, but we grow older and become immune to it. Well, not immune, but we learn to not be vulnerable to it. And eventually, because of being here, we also become immune to any necroses.
Okay. I got one more. Have you ever heard of there ever being a good lich?
You see her quizzically look at you. I can't say that I have.
Right. Thank you for your time.
I never thought of that. I'll have some... Are you trying to turn into a lich?
I'm gonna be straight up with you. Yes, I am. I want to become an undead lord of, the undead. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
So you want to be like Prince Roland?
Prince Roland's a lich?
No. Prince Roland rules the undead.
Oh.
I mean,
Well,
he's
yeah.
the ruler of Gloomrot.
I mean, I wouldn't mind, being like him one day. No, that'd be pretty cool.
Speaking of Roland, what are your impressions of him? Amongst friends, of course.
Amongst friends. He's a human, and he's been alive for 3 centuries. That's not normal. That takes some powerful magic.
Magic from a Deva, you would think?
she her mouth freezes up, like kind of a little open. I don't know. Are you referring to his consort?
Yes. It is quite curious to me.
There are necrotic magics that do drain life. Though I don't know how long she's been his consort.
Any spells that wouldn't be known to normal people that you do?
Do you mean that
Rituals?
he could be using?
That he could be using, yeah.
Without looking into it, I mean, I assume it's just high-level necrotic magic. Or high-level necromancy. I try not to get myself involved with Prince Roland, unless it's necessary. We have a
I understand.
unspoken separation. Makes lives easier.
DM, would I know that how long Devas usually live for?
Not the exact, but you can assume
A general ballpark.
Yeah, like a general idea. As in, like, long time, short time, long time. Yeah, you would know.
Like hundreds of years, or
based on the lore. Yeah, you would know.
okay. Huh.
Thia is definitely an interesting consort. Definitely different than what I've seen him with.
Do you think it's possible that he's sucking the life from her? Gaining a sense of immortality through some sort of magic that pulls from her essence. It strikes me as so odd that a Deva would find companionship with an interesting character such as Roland.
You seem to know a lot about these types of creatures.
I have done studies.
It wouldn't surprise me, Roland knowing that much necromancy. He has the Deathless Palace at his disposal. There's so much wealth and knowledge in that place. I would think he'd be able to find any ritual at that point.
All right. That's good information to know. All right.
Did we tell Nira about the issue of the creatures that we've been discovering?
Of the keepers?
The keepers? Or
No, not the keepers. The bad.
Dukes?
Yeah.
She saw you gave the head.
That's right.
You gave the head of the Baddock to
Bodok.
Bodok to Eyrie. So she knows you've fought them, but you guys haven't really had a discussion about it.
Okay. I mean, should we bring that up now?
You all
think?
Oh.
I mean, what else would there be to talk about exactly?
I mean, the fact that we've discovered a devil that has approached and apparently some sort of conflict between demons and devils.
You mean the whole shebang?
The whole shebang.
All right. I mean, I trust her. I mean, I trust just about anybody, but I trust her more than most.
And I'm learning not to trust certain people.
She is giving us the token that we need to get where we need to be. Yep. It would not be harmful to give her more information.
I was staring daggers at Xander.
Oh,
I mean, at Algus. I mean,
Both.
when I said that.
Well, I know you really like to stare at me a lot, Caliana, but I think maybe we should bring her in on the whole shebang.
Oh, I agree. It's not her I don't trust.
Oh, you don't trust me?
Anyway.
Oh, Caliana, come on. After all we've been through.
Now is not the time, Algus.
Oh, you're still mad about the portal?
It only happened like an hour or two ago.
Yeah, but come on. An hour or two
We will
ago.
have this discussion later, Algus.
All right.
You see Nira looking at Rosavalda. Your friends have a lot of things to discuss amongst themselves.
Well, our original plan here was to speak with the Raven Queen and let you all know about the devil we encountered, and if anyone else wants to chime in on this.
It doesn't seem completely strange to find devils and demons in this realm.
Seems true.
I mean, the war is not completely over.
All right.
And
All right.
there is an increase of followers of Orcus. That's why we're worried about Mealy, Shadow Spirit. She got involved with some undead rituals and began using the power of Orcus, and that's why she was banned.
Ah, I see.
And that's why she's being hunted by the Ebony Guard.
What do
And
you intend to do with her?
I hope I can talk to her, but realistically, she will most likely be executed. She broke a rule of the city, and I can't get between that. My concern is the increase of undead that have been showing themselves, ghouls, around the city. Luckily, there hasn't been too many fights, but something's definitely off. And yes, the fight between devils and demons is an issue. And if I'm being completely honest, and forgive me for keeping this from you until now, I knew you guys were coming. The Raven Queen showed you to me. There was a vision. Though she didn't show me Nyla. So that was unexpected. But she informed me I was meeting you for a very important reason.
So the Raven Queen knows that we are coming to see her.
She knows quite a bit. I'm sure she's been watching you all this entire time.
Oh. She been watching me, all right. Okay. All right.
You sound astonished.
I mean, why would a god really, watch us? I mean, I understand Caliana, but not the rest of us. Exactly.
Without followers, gods are nothing.
But we're not followers.
I am not a follower of the Raven Queen, so I don't know why she would be following me. I'm nobody.
Without people believing that they exist, they are nothing?
Perhaps when we have a meeting with her, we'll be true believers. I've always wanted to meet my patron.
You see her. You see Nira chuckle.
On a side note, do you know where to get a like a carriage to transport me across the city?
Well, do you want more attention?
I love attention.
I think
see
the
that.
correct answer is no. We don't want any unnecessary attention.
If you really want a carriage, you can probably stop by Merchant's Row, or if the docks are a little more quiet, there are vendors there that sell undead horses and, well, some carriages. But, like your friend mentioned, it is unnecessary attention.
Algus, do you plan on going anywhere without the rest of us?
I mean, I don't know if you really wanted to go. I was planning on going to the pits.
You need a carriage for that?
I was gonna take a little bit of short rest on my way there, so I could regain some of the spell slots. I mean, my energy that I lost fighting Aristus.
I see.
You fought Aristus.
Oh yeah, chump. Yeah. I mean, sorry. We were even, milady.
I see I didn't give you enough credit the first time. Forgive me.
Not a lot of people do. Not a lot do.
Well, it is rare for a human to stand up to a Shatterkai.
Yeah. I found one weakness in the Shatterkai. You're the best, which means we're the worst. And that makes you egotistical, and you look down on us.
Arrogancy.
Make it a little bit unsurprising. You won't see me coming.
Arrogancy is a weakness.
Now, I'm gonna get going. Unless there's something else we gotta talk about.
Unless you have other questions.
Call me anytime. See you later.
I'm gonna hang back a little bit.
Okay.
If I may ask, why do you serve the Raven Queen?
When I was younger, Aristus and I ran to Gloomrot. Our family was killed by halfling pirates up north. And we ran here. I was pregnant with twins. And the Ravens Eyrie took us in. At first, I wasn't. At first, it was just shelter. But over time, and watching my son and daughter grow up with me, I realized maybe it wasn't just shelter, that I was brought here for a reason. And then, she showed herself to me. She told me I was going to bring together my people and be part of stopping a great conflict. At the time, I was very young and I had no idea what she was talking about. I'm sure you've ran into that. Gods are very vague and mysterious that way.
Seems like you've been granted a great purpose.
Sound familiar?
Sure hope so. Thank you. By the way, your son, what happened to him?
During the fight, when Nyla was, as she gestures to Rosavalda, Nyla was stabbed. There was an explosion that engulfed my son. And I don't know.
There may be... I don't know if this is him, but there is someone in a similar situation. As we found Rosavalda, his name was Thornbolt. I can't say if he's your long-lost son, or your son is gone to meet the Raven Queen. But if it turns out to have been a similar situation, you may find a Shadowkai gentleman by the name of Thornbolt in the castle of Vaughn.
Vaughn? You see Rosavalda stand up. Yes, Vaughn. Well, that's where I woke up. With Thornbolt. And she looks to you, Caliana. I didn't think of that, but is this what he looks like? And she starts describing him with taller, medium dark wavy hair, little rounder face, and you see her eyes widen. So both of you are alive. What did you say his name was?
Thornbolt.
Thornbolt. Oh my. And you see her starting to like tear up again and break down. She kind of sits, or she sits from the emotion. I don't know what to say.
I'm so incredibly happy for you.
Thank you.
So this is your son as well. These children have a wonderful mother. To see the joy on your face, they are very fortunate, I must say.
These children have wonderful friends. And I appreciate that you've led them here. You see her wipe away the tears.
Oh, chin up now, dear. Here, take this kerchief. Thank you for allowing me to experience that. I feel like there's sunlight in my chest, like there's a warmth there.
We follow two coins, two sides of the same coin. I'm glad.
Well, we have business to do. Thank you. And I think we'll see each other soon.
I hope so. You see her quickly get up and give you a hug.
Oh. Okay. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
They're there.
She lets go and goes over to Rosavalda and embraces her entirely.
Fixes her hair, fixes her blouse, and... Alright, where's everyone?
As you're walking away, you see Rosavalda, just kind of limp there and then slowly putting her hands up. And you hear both start to sob. As you walk out and close the door, there's the rest of the group. I assume you guys all walked out. Okay. And the door closes. What do you guys do?
Go to Merchant's Row. Is that correct?
What do you want to do?
Carriage.
You really want... Okay.
We also have to go get paid.
Oh, yes.
You do also have to go get paid.
It could help if we picked up our money that we actually very rightfully earned.
Okay.
This is true.
Yeah.
The door opens slowly behind you guys as Rosavalda walks out and closes it gently. You see her kind of do a little finger wave to her mom. And she's like wiping away her tears. Okay, where to?
Merchant's Row.
Pagma's gonna put his arm around Rosavalda and just, hold her. Comfort her.
She does the little girl ugly cry into your chest. She just wails.
Normal little girl ugly or Kim Kardashian little girl ugly?
Like cute little girl ugly.
Okay. This is alright, don't worry.
Thea will try to hold Rosavalda's hand if she doesn't object and tries to make sure no one else knows.
Easily. She just lets you have it.
Just like comforting, like little pat. It's okay.
Caliana will stand there awkwardly.
You see
Algus will wait.
You see her pull away from the chest and wipe her tears. Sorry. Okay. To Merchant's Row.
Yep.
Oh! Algus. While I was waiting for you with Cecilio did mention if you wanted to still spa or stop by his home.
I will at some point do that.
Okay. Then...
But right now, we go to the pits.
The pits or the Merchant's Row?
Okay, the Merchant's Row, and then the pits.
Okay.
Perhaps we go to the what's the name of the merchant family?
Harskull Emporium.
Perhaps we go to the Huskulls, get paid, and then we go to the Merchant's Row.
All right. Harskull's Emporium, Merchant Row, then the pits.
Okay. Well, lead the way.
Algus will lead the way.
Okay. So just to make sure, you guys are going to Harskull's first, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you are walking down the stairs, you have Eyrie staring at you, and he just kind of grimaces and bows gently. And you guys continue to walk out. Many of the Ebony Guard who were staring at you before as you're walking down are doing the same thing, but seem to have a little more respect for you. As you walk out of the temple, Visir and Shavir both step aside and let you go between without saying anything.
Same.
Okay. So you guys are heading all the way across town. You guys have a moment if you want to do anything, talk about anything.
So why are we going to the pits, dears?
Because I want to fight.
Algus has been asking for quite a while.
And we can't just walk there?
That is also my
But
question.
Okay. We can walk there. Or we could take a carriage and I can get a little bit of rest.
You can rest here. I'm gonna pick him up and just kind of hold him like a little baby. You can sleep now.
Or you could rest when we get there. Because that is also an option.
I don't know if that is an option because I've never been to the pits, so better be ready before we get there.
Well,
Under any
perhaps
other circumstances, Pagma, I would not accept this, but
Perhaps we
proceed.
can rest at the hearth schools. We know that there's now an open bed there.
Savage.
Algus, you need a nap? Do you need one of the siesta? I've heard them called.
just 1 hour. And Caliana, it was very unnecessary for you to kill the man twice. Let's go then.
Okay. You guys are walking towards past the Deathless Palace. You see Eros, the changeling from the very front of the gate, is in front instead of Dronikos.
Where's Drunk Host?
He's inside.
All right.
He told me to keep out for you. You coming in now?
No.
No.
Alrighty. You see him polishing the rifle. You walk by Cecilio's house. The lights are out, or sorry, the lights are on. The door's closed. Nothing's really going on there. As you guys walk towards Merchant's Row, the tent that you saw earlier, from the very beginning, that was the Karad tent, is demolished. All the weaponry, everything is gone. Nobody stands there, and you see all the merchants still haggling and yelling out, "Fey bones, but now we have weapons!" And you see them sporadically thrown about in different shops. Someone's saying, "I got a battle axe from a legendary Goliath from Faerun. Do you want it, man? Do you want it?" "I got the Scythe of Death, the god," as he's holding up this giant glaive.
Oh, holy fuck. Well.
I'm just going to allow myself to wander towards that empty patch and just kind of stand in the middle of it.
Thia will look at the will evaluate the craftsmanship of some of these items.
Mm-hmm. Some of them
Looking
are...
for inspiration and ideas for engineering.
Mm-hmm. Some of these weapons are really well done. Very sturdy, very polished, really nice. Some look extremely deadly. And as far as the tent, you hear a merchant, "Karad's dead. That tent is over with."
Oh, I know.
"Tell me if you find anything, I'll buy it from you."
And she just kind of stands there and just looks. I did this.
You see the tent kind of break a little more.
And she walks away.
As you guys continue going into down the Merchant's Row people are haggling left and right, showing off the weapons, showing off the armors previously belonging to that tent. And you walk into Harskull's Emporium. You don't see Perulver, but you see a tall woman at the desk. Long, pale blonde hair, faded bronze skin, freckles, faded green eyes. She's about 5'8". She wears an expensive-looking red dress that hugs her body, accented with intricate gold designs. And you can tell she's very slender. She is painting what look to be several different masks. You see on the wall masks behind her, ranging from being very simplistic to very intricate. Some of them looking very demon or devilish, a lot of them very festive colored. Well, hello.
Hello.
How can I help
We're
you?
here for our money.
Money. Ah,
Money.
Perulver did tell me about a group coming in for money. Just to make sure, who is the name under?
Algus, the Strong.
It's probably Algus.
It's probably me. I do say my name a lot.
Say the whole thing.
She looks at this little piece of paper. There's about 15 other names.
Algus the Strong, the Living Draco Lich.
You see her nodding
Dragon
with
Rider,
every
the Fearless.
with every name.
Juniper, Sea Strider, Skymane, the Champion of the Dock.
Ah, just needed to make sure. She goes behind and she plops down one bag of gold. And this is for doing an exceptional job. And she plops down another bag of gold.
All right. How much is it?
Total about 2,500 gold.
Between the
5 of you.
that's about what, 400? Something.
500?
500.
Yeah.
Forgive my fiance. With everything that's happened, I'm sure you've heard. He's taking time off. I'm taking over. My name is Celeste. Very, very nice to meet you all. And
Good to meet you.
if you'd like to use your newly acquired gold, feel free.
Enchanté,
Yes.
mademoiselle.
She slightly bows.
Actually, how about 543. That amulet of periaptic wound closure. I know he said it was 600, but how about 543?
Make a persuasion check.
I'll come back later.
This is the most money Pagma has ever had.
Dear, how much extra money do you need?
About 57.
I mean, I have not worked for any of this gold, so feel free.
All right. Buy it.
All right. I will take your 600. And she goes to the back and grabs the amulet and brings it out. Here you go.
All right, I'll put it on.
Cool.
Actually, I probably need to attune to it.
Mm-hmm.
Dear, how much would it be to get just a basic mask?
Oh. Basic mask. 1 gold.
These are very lovely and festive. Any particular occasion?
I've been a mask maker for almost my entire life. My family did it during the carnival times, and that's how we made our money. So, meeting Perulver, I asked if I could do it in the shop, and so I make them still for the carnival event coming up within a couple weeks.
Grimalkin's gonna write in the book "Happy Mask Salesman" and underline it.
Oh, do you mind if I just sit in a corner somewhere for about an hour and just rest up?
She kind of looks at you quizzically. If you're still buying things in that hour, sure, but once the business ends, I don't want anyone loitering. It's weird.
I look at the group like, huh, really?
I look down at Algus, who is still in my hands. You can close your eyes and go to sleep.
Good thing I didn't do anything and rested in Pagma's arms while we got to here.
Jesus fuck.
Looked like a fool, but I was right.
Algus, like a child, rolls into Pagma's chest.
Seems on brand.
He turns over.
I'll pull out my other cloak that I replaced my new one with and just kind of wrap them up like a little, like fully bundle them up.
Me?
Yes.
It's an Algus burrito.
She just looks weird at you guys for doing that, but doesn't say anything.
Mademoiselle, is it a good idea to be wearing a mask around the city, or is this solely for festivities?
People have reasons for wearing different masks. These ones are for festivities, but, you know, if someone wants to wear it walking around, that's fine with me. Once you buy it, it's yours.
Would it draw unwanted attention?
It depends on the mask. That's why the simpler ones are there. I don't ask what people are using them for. Are you a criminal?
I don't believe so, no.
I see you've been around.
But it is a dangerous city that we have figured out so far.
That is what a criminal would say. As she, like, rubs her chin.
She's looking at Thia. Thia's like, what?
Dear, this woman would not harm a fly.
I've seen her murder.
I did no such thing. I blew up one box.
John?
Yeah, I don't think Thia's killed anyone.
Or Caliana, roll me either insight or history. And just tell me which one you're choosing.
Is this only for Caliana?
This is only for Caliana.
Ooh. 18 plus, and then we'll do insight. It's 18, 24.
Okay, so first off, with that, is there anything with her that you want to insight her specifically? Just to ask you the question, because there's also something you're going to find out.
That's a very interesting question. I didn't think of anything.
Okay. It's okay. If you don't have anything, it's fine.
I don't think I have anything. She's not striking me as anything.
Okay. Does anyone else want a mask? Something to wear around? Criminal?
For free.
As she squints at Thia.
Thia, like, oh, no, I don't, I'm not trying to be a criminal. I don't think I am one. Does it look even worse if I do get the mask after all?
Shh, dearie, this is one of their tactics to get you to buy things.
Oh god, ah!
She leans over the desk. And is it working?
I have a mask, don't I?
She points. She's like, I like you.
Do you have me in the dark purple?
I do. As she pulls out a drawer. Various purples. Some being very simplistic. Some, the very simple ones just having holes for the eyes and mouth. And going more intricate as there's more shades of purple, intricate designs, violets, flowers, those kinds of things.
Okay. I think I will just go with a simple one. You know, saving up money for other things.
Okay.
And that's very interesting shield that I saw when Perover was here last time.
Oh,
Is that still was that 1,500 gold if I remember?
you're talking about the animated shield.
Mhm.
Yes, it is still here.
Okay.
She pulls
I
over.
do not have.
She pulls out a simple mask for you, just to put it on the table.
Yeah. That's 1 gold piece for that.
Yeah.
Hard to stay in character when I'm getting hit in the face with my cat's tail. I do not have enough money today for the shield, but I'm very interested in. Can she actually like? Would you mind if I looked at how it was made, Tom? Just to study it. I understand if that is uncalled for.
She kind of looks around. 100 gold, just to study it.
Seems a bit steep.
It is a 1,500 gold shield. It would
But
go towards the shield.
Oh, it would?
Mm-hmm. If you plan on buying it.
I do. I do not have. I do not have the full amount for it at this moment. Algus, you're shaking your head. No,
Don't do it.
I don't have a lot of experience haggling with people, so I don't. I'm sorry.
She starts chuckling to herself. Oh, so you're really not a criminal at all.
No,
Good to know.
No, the truth is much more boring than that.
Well, she may not be a criminal, but I'm sure there's some of us here who have dabbled in criminality, if you know what I mean.
Grimalkin's gonna wave creepily.
Is gonna wave creepily as well.
Instinct, they're just like,
So,
oh, perfect.
From the
so
baby swaddle.
So we are friends here. A question: Have you sold many of these masks?
I sell every now and then. I wouldn't say they're what people come here for, but definitely.
Do you have any gold ones? Maybe some sequins, maybe some shine.
Ooh,
Shine to it?
someone has some taste.
Oh, have you seen me, dear?
This is true. As she's like staring at the dress that you're wearing.
But have you been able to see her, Caliana?
So, would you be able to customize the mask? I would like to have
Yes. Yes.
a radial sun pattern around the right eye.
Ah.
Yes.
Would.
Oh, and we were worried about my mask drawing attention to us.
You see her put the
I'm
push
not
the
going to be
shelf
wearing it
in
around.
and pull a shelf out as a lot of these masks. She brings out this other shelf. A lot of these masks I've made for followers of Paylor, and there might be a template here that you enjoy. So there are a few that have the full sun, half sun, quarter sun.
I would do like a radial here, and here, like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points.
Okay.
Yeah, like that. Wonderful. How much would this cost?
For these ones, I'd say about 4 gold.
4 gold. Okay, that seems reasonable. What was the design of the mask that I saw?
It was just a hollow mask. It 2 holes, mouth, and then no paint whatsoever. It was just
Nothing.
almost hollow wooden.
Excuse my ostentatious taste. Do people generally make custom designs, or do they have a blank canvas usually?
Caliana, you do see her pause for a second.
Can I insight? Should I insight check again, or was that?
No, using the same one. You very much are getting this suspicion.
Suspicion. Oh.
As she's most people, the templates are it's just a wooden mask, and then from there it's just adding the rest of it, paints, cutting, those kinds of things. Very easy.
Yeah. Sorry. I just don't. I don't want to stand out in a crowd, of course. I mean, I do a little bit, but if people are going around in just plain masks, I'll adhere to that.
Dear, she wouldn't have expensive masks out for sale if they weren't being worn.
Very true.
True.
But yes, you said 2 gold, right?
4 gold.
Oh, I thought you said 2. My apologies.
She kind of
how about?
Algus, you had something.
Oops.
I'd like to ask her, would you be able to handcraft something that would suit me, my personality exactly?
And what is your personality?
I think you know.
She shakes her head. I don't know you.
Okay, that's okay.
You're in underwear and a bow tie.
I'm not in underwear. I'm still wearing my fancy suit pants. All right.
You're in pants and a bow tie.
I am. Yes. Eccentric, powerful, endearing. What's the word where you just continue even when there ain't no more to continue with?
Overkill.
Overkill.
Algus.
That's a good one. Algus.
She puts the masks back that she had out, and she pulls out these other ones. These ones are just, they look like these are the extremes of just whatever she could think of. Some of them look like there's huge elk antlers on some of them, and they have very greens and blues. There's one that almost reminds you of Cecilio, red face, gold, with devil horns that roll back.
Are they luchador masks?
Some of them are, yeah. Very sparkly. There's one that's, reminds me of Dronikos, has the Minotaur horns sticking out. Something like this. This is as big as you want to get, I think, before the mask starts to fall off.
Yep. What if you had something that kind of just said, wrath? The sin, like the deadly sin? Wrath? Something like that.
You just wanted to say wrath?
No, I want something, powerful. I don't know. I like the gold one with the horns. How much is that?
5 gold.
I'll come back.
Okay.
Dear, am I gonna have to pay everything for you? I'm gonna take 5 gold out of my pocket and throw it on the table.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
She awkwardly grabs this huge horned mask, and she hands it over. As you hold it, it's awkward to hold, but it's surprisingly light.
Do you have any lion masks?
And here I thought you weren't gonna ask.
I look up at Pagma like, what?
She puts away the drawer, brings out another, and you see different masks. It looks like fur, but you can tell it's different cloth. Some of them are either just a blank mask with the mane on the sides. Some of them are painted with a painted nose, and you see a couple that go from kind of like a human face to more having fanged mouth, it looks like.
Whichever one looks the most, the closest to me, is the one I'm gonna get.
Okay. 4 gold for that one.
Thank you.
Okay. It looks just like you.
Thank you so much for such quality work. Just out of curiosity, how long have you been working with the horse skulls?
Oh, Peralta and I have been together for close to a decade. So...
Insight check?
Sure.
Okay. Ooh, 17. I'm getting good rolls. 17 plus 23.
Okay.
For a decade, wow.
Anything else? Or pit time?
How is Prolver taking everything?
He's with the circumstances, I think not too well. He seems to have been getting ill, and I worry about him.
He's getting ill.
It's very... His father died. It's very traumatic. He just has been in bed.
He's emotionally sick, but not physically.
Right. Last I saw, he was just laying in bed and wouldn't come out.
Do you mind if we see him?
If the family lets you in, I mean, I can't stop you.
Perhaps another time.
Anything else? Apologies, no, you can't sleep in here then.
I was prepared for this.
There is the 6 crowns down the street.
I'm going to fight.
Algus is going to stage a sleep-in.
a sleeping party.
What does it look like? Just like a
golden minotaur?
Yeah, it looks like almost like a golden minotaur. You have the you have intricate lines going from the brows up. You have gold around the eyes, those eye sockets. A painted nose ring, it looks like, and then the horns stick out.
Okay.
And we'll go back in.
Alright. Onward to the pit.
You see Roosevelt pipe up. Do you have any masks that look like a raven? As Celeste. Oh, yeah, of course. She pulls out another shelf of masks. One looks very similar to the cowl that her mother wears. I would like that one. 4 gold. As she hands over the gold. As she holds it very tight to her chest. Thank you. Anything else you guys would like?
Yeah, I don't think so. As we're walking,
you're good. Good.
Oh, as we're walking out, oh, scary. As we're walking out the shop, I'm just going to whisper to my companions. Something seems quite off about her. First thing, the masks that we bought. It seems to be of a similar make, extremely similar make of the individuals who are carrying the brain at the dock. They were wearing a mask just like this, just like these.
I mean, there is a festival.
Yes.
Wouldn't that make sense to look not suspicious?
Yes, and that was what was stopping me from inquiring further, but she did seem a little defensive when I started broaching that subject of the featureless masks, because it was entirely featureless, the ones that I saw. And She doesn't seem to be keen on her coworker. Torin?
Peralver.
Peralver?
I mean, Peralver.
Peralver?
This is not her husband?
I thought it was her husband. Was he not?
That is what I assume.
Sorry. Yes, her husband, Peralver. She had a look of disgust. Just a hint of it. My social circles, we can suss that out. The thin veneer of politeness.
She may be someone to keep an eye out for then.
Agreed.
She did want to charge me 100 gold just to look at an item that I was interested. Granted, it is a very nice item, but oh, so steep. I don't have a lot of money.
That seems more of a shopkeeper thing than anything, but everyone in this city is kind of shady, so...
And I don't think she is particularly nefarious. But I don't know. Caliana could have a point. I'm not such a good judge of character.
That's all. Just strange.
Right. Is it time to let Algus get his fighting spirit on?
Yeah, we have been doing a lot of work. We deserve a show.
Is he still currently swaddled up in Pagma's arms at this moment?
Yes.
Okay, Thea would have whispered that. Is it time to let Algus get his fighting spirit on?
I would not have whispered my answer back.
Oh, I did not want to wake him. He looked so content.
What a fearsome warrior.
You see Rosavalda petting his head.
Can Leonin purr?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna try to do that to kind of keep him asleep. Or keep him rested.
Amazing.
Algus hears this.
Is
But,
it
like,
audible to the rest of us?
Super deep and rumbling.
Mm-hmm. Just like rumbling you to sleep.
Okay. You know you don't have to be asleep to take a short rest, right?
I know,
I
but
feel
the
like
rumbling
Algus
is
needs-
helping you go to sleep.
Sure, I go to sleep.
I feel like Algus likes his naps.
You guys never take breaks. I need them.
Forward!
I'm a wizard.
I hope this has become a thing. When he gets tired and needs a break, he just kind of crawls up, like starts crawling up me. And
It might just become that way. Who knows?
You're not even paying attention at that point.
You need naps in your old age.
Okay.
We could have a special backpack just for Algus.
the 2D pits.
You guys head over to Cecilio's. As you would knock on his... same thing as you're walking through the market. People are calling out for weapons and all these weird trinkets and things like that. And you pass by broken down Karad tent. It almost seems more decrepit as time quickly goes by. And you guys arrive at Cecilio's house and knock, and there's no answer. But you hear the door slowly open as Chibita is like just hooving on the bottom of the door, trying to open the door little by little. You walk in and see Cecilio looking over notes, so notes and books and all these different things and maps as he's writing things down. Come in.
Good afternoon, Cecilio. Good to see you again.
Aye.
Oh, quite the scholar we have here. What are we studying?
I am trying to hunt down Mealy. This Shadowkai has appeared, and I'm trying to get a plan going to hunt her down.
You are looking for Mealy as... Wait, did we already discuss this with him?
I think so. Kinda. Not really. Not particularly.
I think we figured out that everybody was hunting her. I
Mhm.
think that's to the extent of our knowledge.
Wait, what happened to the pits?
Ask about him.
Asleep. Need to sleep.
Still?
Fucking God.
As he,
Cecilio. Cecilio, we are on our way to the pits. If you could, I don't know, where are they?
you see him stop his pen and put it down and like stretch and get up. Oh, I was hoping for a break. As he stares at you, you're swaddling Algus. Is that?
Yes, it is.
You see him like slowly walk up.
The sleeping Dracolich.
The sleeping Dracolich, aye. Put
Algus,
him
the
down real
strong,
quick.
Living Dracolich.
Put him down
Dragon.
gently.
He starts saying his name in his.
In his sleep.
You hear 2 new names added.
Do you put him down?
Yeah, the Golden Bowl and Fire Fist is now in the name.
Okay.
Thea takes notes.
Pagma,
Grimalkin also takes notes.
Pagma, could you put him down
Oh.
quietly for me real quickly?
Okay. We're like we're in his study?
You're in the living room, like where he's
Oh,
at.
okay. I'll put him on the couch.
Okay. You see him kind of he goes to Chivita. You are going to be this, and you see him inscribe a certain spell. I'm going to need all of you to cover your ears for a moment.
Do to me.
As you see Chivita,
I don't know what is happening, but I love it.
you see Chivita slowly like walk over, and you see this almost like very wicked smile come on the little goat's face. As you hear her go meh, but it boom like echoes throughout the entire room as everything starts rumbling. You see the windows begin to bang open and closed, and Algus is rudely woken up. Ready for the pits?
In the same fuck.
You see
What?
Chibita like hopping around. Meh.
Hey, Chibuita? I pick up Chibuita and I just give it a good old cuddle.
Meh. She just nuzzles on you.
Why did you have to wake him up?
Go.
Well, he does have to fight, and I prefer to fight someone who is not sleeping.
Are you fighting him in the pits?
Of course.
Are we at the pits now? What?
No.
What?
That
Then
is
why did you wake him now?
Dearie, he's going to lead us there.
Are
I
you
can
going?
still carry him.
You still want to? If you want to carry him, you can carry him. I just wanted to do this. This was my own fun.
Ah. I have no
I'll get you
complaint.
back.
I hope so. I look forward to these.
You said he had a map out on the desk.
Yeah, a map of Gloomrant.
Dear, can I take this map? I'm sure you have plenty of copies.
You see him look over the map. Sure, one moment. You see him gently put his hand over it, as it almost seems like this copy of the map starts to formulate above it. And here you go. He gives you the copy that he made.
Thank you.
Big B's fax machine.
Right.
Or Big B's copying machine.
Yeah, exactly. Xerox.
Xerox.
All right then.
Well, we head to the pit. Might as well explain the rules and tell me all about it.
I'll pick up Algus again, and so that on our way, he's still
Okay.
still resting.
Okay. You do get the
Pretty
benefits
long,
of
short
it.
rest.
Yeah, you do get the benefits of a short rest. Well, as you guys are walking and talking, you guys are heading towards the docks, but there is a long, almost a huge alleyway that he turns into. So, these pits are ways for our men to spar and come together. The rules are pretty simple. There's a large circle. You stay in. You either knock your opponent out, or you knock them out of the ring. Pretty simple. But no magic, no armor. Just full-on contact.
Okay.
Are you nervous?
I haven't done a restricted match in a very long time, but I'll show you what an old man can do.
I hope so.
Ain't lost it yet.
I've been looking forward to fighting a Skymane for a few days now.
By the way, how do you know my parents?
Did they never told you? They used to live here. They were once one of the noble houses, or at least trying to become one.
And, were they strong?
Your father was a good fighter. Surprisingly, your mother was not as strong, but a much smarter fighter, which made her more difficult. I don't know the details, but they tried to make a deal with Roland. And after that, I never saw them again.
Right. You know, when we get to the pit, turns over.
Okay.
As we're walking to the pit, I'm gonna approach Thia.
Sure.
Thia, my dear, I have a favor to ask. Do you,
Yes, Caliana, what is it?
do you have the tuning fork?
I do. And I believe I was working on making a second one.
Would you mind if I held on to it?
Do you trust you? Yes, of course. Would you like the one that I tuned to the Feywild, or the other one that I tuned?
The one that worked for the portal that we saw in the warehouse.
Okay, that was the one that I tried to tune according to Golran. So here you go.
You see there are cracks in it. It looks pretty brittle.
I admittedly, I am not, this was the first tuning fork that I ever made, so there's obviously much to be improved upon. I'm not...
Dear, don't worry about that. Thank you. I'll keep it safe.
Of course, Caliana. Oh, actually, I did have one thing for you that I made along with the second tuning fork. You see, Thia rummages around in her bag, and she pulls out a little amulet in the shape of a sort of Dawnfather star. I wanted just to make you something. It has the essence of the Dawnfather in it. Under the table, I put the ashes of a pillar smoke into it to give it some actual radiant essence. And I use that to kind of smith it into the star shapes that you have.
Thea, this is lovely. Thank you.
Don't mention that. I thought that you deserved. I know you like pretty things, and you deserve something pretty like you. Thea looks away awkwardly.
Secret lesbian.
Pagma, you be quiet over there.
Are you guys? You guys aren't like whispering this to each other. It's pretty loud.
No.
Cecile, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, that's it. That's just thank you.
Of course, you do so much for us, so I just wanted to do something nice for you as well.
I'm gonna hold the amulet in one hand and the tuning fork in the other. And
that is good craftsmanship, Thea. Well done.
Oh, thank you, Monsieur Cecilio. Much appreciated. I look forward to trying to tinker more things with maybe some of your guidance, if you have time, of course.
The first thing I will tell you is the tuning forks that you are making are going to break every single time. You need something of at least 250 gold worth. Usually the quality of that high is what will stick. I'm surprised.
Okay.
It looks like you got it to work.
We did get it to work once. I wasn't sure if it would work at all on the first try, so I was very surprised. But I am not surprised to see that this is breaking after one use. So
I was there. I'm impressed by that is quality of the creator, more so than the metal.
Oh, thank you. You know, I don't have a lot of success in making things. It is much appreciated. Thank you.
I pat her on the back with my tail, just kind of like a, you go, girl.
Thea blushes as much as a very, very, very pale elf can blush.
Probably a lot.
The typical you go, girl tail pat. Yes.
I'm holding a wizard. I can't do it with my hands.
I know exactly what kind of tail pat you're talking about.
I like that Algus is awake.
You go, girl.
Algus is awake, just still in Pagma's arms.
As you guys are walking, Cecilio gestures around to different areas. This area is Dunwich Row. This is where the sailors and most of the dock workers either stay, or get drunk, or hang out. Whatever you're doing, this is the place you want to go to. There's a couple of taverns down the way if you are looking for places to stay or, wake up in. And here...
Are there any side quests that we can do before we go to the pit?
Well, there is this NPC over here.
Algus gets ready to fight Caliana right there.
Again.
Just flips out of.
This dock seems very suspicious. I'd like to make an investigation check.
You can't get out of my swaddle. They're made for Leonin.
Right now.
And this is the headquarters. And you see a large Alcazad structure made from dark stone. A staircase leads up to the entrance, covered by a smaller semicircle roof supported by 4 columns that protrude from this majestic-looking palace. Over the top, you see the words Los Jinetes Carmesi carved into the stone. 2 large crimson sashes with the design of the gold and the skulls fall from the top of the roof to the floor. And on each of the columns, you see a name. One you recognize as Cecilio's. It says Balaren. You see another that says Ini. You see another one that says Babushka. And you see another one that says Nako. And as you walk inside, there's a large cylindrical almost building right behind these pillars. A single desk is centered in this vast grand hall. It is decorated in reds and golds, and the polished floors echo your footsteps throughout the halls. Luxurious tapestries and 4 astonishingly grand portraits, 2 on each side. Again, one you recognize to be Cecilio, but he's wearing a decorative skeletal mask. It's similar to the rest of the paintings, and these all guide your walkway to a desk where a single female gnome sits writing in her book. She is in dark red and gold robes, and as she looks up, you see black makeup around her eye, sparkled like a galaxy on the right side of her face. The right half of her face is slightly paler. The tip of her nose is painted black, and a dark line goes from her lip to the right side of her cheek. Ah, Cecilio! You're late. Everyone, this is Eyrie. She is a sorcerer, and one of the Crimson Horsemen. She slightly bows. Yes.
Hello.
Hello. And you are?
Algus, the Strong, the Living Draco Lich, Dragon Rider, the Fearless Juniper, the Golden Bowl, Sea Strider, Skymane, Fire Fist, and Champion of the Dark.
Ah, a Skymane. Are you also into the school of necromancy?
Yes.
You see her nod to Cecilio. Like father, like son. Who figured?
Y'all know a lot about my family.
We know a lot about a lot. I'm the brains of this operation. Thank you very much.
I'm the brains of this operation.
It doesn't look that way, as you're swaddled still in Pagma's arms.
Are you sure? I'm the one resting while these fools are carrying me. I'm just saying.
I'm just standing here.
I'm shaking my head.
That's
no.
my biography writer.
Yes. And you are? Pointing to Grimalkin.
I'm Grimalkin Demdike.
You see her
I'm from the bog.
writing these names down. Yes. Next one.
Oh,
I'm pointing to Thia.
hide your bards. Just a tip.
That might be a good idea, but enchanté. My name is Thia. Well met. It's nice to meet you.
Thia. And you are Miss?
Caliana Valayan.
Valayan. You wouldn't be related to Jackson Valayan, would you?
Yes. Little Jackson.
Oh, he's much bigger than that.
Little Jack.
Well, he's always little in my eyes.
Ah.
Scrawny little one. Wait, I'm sorry. Who? What?
I traveled to Exandria to learn a little bit of their magic, and he helped me learn a little bit of what he knew.
Jackson doesn't know magic.
No.
He's a librarian.
He does. Seems he knows quite a bit. Him and this dust fellow.
I think I would know my own cousin much better than that.
Tell me, do you know he studies dunamancy?
I don't even know what that word is.
Then there are things you don't know about your cousin.
Cousin seems pretty strong, Caliana. I'd love to fight him one day.
Oh, he's scrawnier than... He is a little mouse boy. Almost like Thea.
There is some truth to that.
I'm sorry, Thea. I mean, not a boy. I'm just so... I'm so flabbergasted right now.
She just got you a present and now you're insulting her.
I don't know how to friend. I don't... Excuse me.
Dear,
she's turning red. She is turning absolutely red.
It's absolutely silent, just turning some entire shade of red.
I see there are things you need to learn about your family.
She's just speechless.
And you Leonin, this is a treat. Look at you. She kind of
Yes, you are graced by my presence.
You see her do some arcane sigils on her feet as she floats to you, and she kind of feels your muscles and feels around your body.
Ooh.
Babushka's
right here.
gonna really enjoy you.
Algus tries to get some of his muscles out for her to feel.
You're swaddled. You're just kind of...
Exactly. He's struggling. He's struggling.
Can't break a Leonin swaddle.
And what is
What
your
they're known
name?
for.
He's just like,
I got muscles. You can feel my hold on.
And what is your name, dearie?
I am Pagma of the Golden Field.
The Golden Field.
Yes.
From the...
Very prestigious and most highly recognized of the Leonin prides.
So they say.
Because it is true.
Just to clarify, and just to make sure that my studies are correct, you are from the Beastland.
So I have been told.
Do you not know?
I do now.
Huh. Interesting. Didn't know, as she writes down in her notes. You see her, come. Let's lead you to the pit. As she continues floating.
May I ask, what were you doing in Exandria?
Learning magic. I'm a sorcerer. I want to understand all the schools. And figure out how to beat them.
Dear, I think the better question that you all should be asking is, how did you get there?
Yes, that was actually going to be my next question.
Well, we aren't the horsemen for no reason. Each of us has a gift. Babush?
A horse.
We do have a horse of sorts. Though she is, well, built very differently.
We had a horse once, and then Algus got hungry.
I ate the horse.
You see her right in her
think.
notes. Human
I'm not
ate
sure.
horse.
He was half a man.
Oh, a
How
centaur.
could you?
You're delicious.
As you guys are being led through, behind the desk, there's a hallway that leads to a large arena-like room. There's a circle about 60 feet in diameter centered in the room, mainly of dirt. As you look up, the walls are decorated with murals of fights, portraits of several members. Some of them you recognize as Eyrie and Cecilio. Some you also recognize the Orco Dorcos. And there is a large mural at the very top on the roof, or on the ceiling. And it is a carving, what looks to be all the Crimson Sash members, kind of like a classroom photo type of thing. As you look around, there are several of the Crimson Sash members training. There's a tall human with dark skin, tattooed with skulls and skeletons. He has long, fine, dark hair and beard, and he walks around ordering the members very quietly, but you can tell by his gestures he's very serious. He wears red and gold vest with the Crimson Sash around his waist, and a top hat with a rose and skull on the side. A Goliath is walking around, checking on the rest of the members, measuring the muscles of several other members. You can see that they have ice blue eyes. They wear a long, poofy red dress with golden flowers spaced around the skirt. Their face and skin is painted like a decorative skeleton. Dark red and black gems surround the eyes, painted with a black eyeshadow. Their nose is blackened, with a line that goes over the lips and stretches from cheek to cheek. Roses are decorated on either side of their head, and their crimson sash is wrapped around over their shoulder. Babushka! You see Eyrie call out to this Goliath. Aye. Ah, my king, you have returned to us. And I see you've brought... Look at you, child. As they run up to Thia. You are beautiful. What is your name, child?
My name is Thia. Just Scarlet.
Oh,
Scarlet Red. Lost for words.
They let go and you see them grab their chest. Oh, she is adorable, Cecilio. Just everything that you told me. I love her. And you, to Pagma, look at these muscles. You see them grab the measuring tape and wrapping around, going over the shoulders, over the arms. My word. Now, are you going?
Yes, I am magnificent.
Yes, you are. What is your name?
Try to get out of the swaddle so hard.
Is that your child in your arms?
This is the fighter that we have brought to the pits.
Ah.
You...
Are you...
Measure my muscles! Measure them!
Looking over to Grimalkin. A lady of the bog, I see.
Yes, dear. Do you have an extra measuring tape that I might be able to procure from you?
You see them from the dress pull out several. How many?
All of them?
I'll give you 3.
Okay.
You see that, and they give you the 3.
Immediately going to Cecilio and measuring his thumbs.
they're a good inch and a half.
3 feet long.
And you must be Caliana.
I must.
You see them put the hand to their chin. I see what Cecilio sees in you, but there is more to do with you. You have a wonderful dress. This face, we can do so much with it.
Excuse me. I don't think that was quite the most polite compliment I've heard.
I'm telling you, you have the foundation of natural beauty, and I want to work on it.
I
Take the
guess
compliment for you, Eyrie.
I'll take the compliment. Thank you.
You may want to back down. Chorizo over there has already claimed her.
I don't know, Pagma. It seems that you have an interested partner as well.
Who? They go to Rosavalda. And you, the Shadowkai. I am honored to see such a build and body. It is rare to see one up close that is not trying to kill us. You see her, Rosavalda, bow. Thank you, and you look amazing. This makeup, can you do that to me? Why, yes! Yes, I can! Of course I can! Well, I don't want to get too excited. And does anyone else want some of this glory?
I'm perfectly fine, thank you.
I got it naturally.
What is beauty?
Well,
the poor dear.
As you see them gesture to Thea, this, and gesture to themselves, and this.
Arrogance from all of you.
I've never worn makeup before.
I will happily be the first to apply it to you.
If you want to, okay, I guess.
Perfect. You see them gesture to follow you as they walk very elegantly. For being such a large size, in this dress, it almost looks like they're floating across the floor.
Like those Russian folk dancers.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. But I'm sure we must go on a quest to get the makeup that you have. Surely that there's no more left. And we have to go into the bog to go find the right pigments.
23 to hit Caliana with
Misses.
a
It misses.
green flame blade.
I have triple mage armor.
That's okay because I cast counterspell at 3rd level. Fuck you. No.
Oh my god.
I joke.
Are you coming out of the swaddle? I'm assuming you've been in it this entire time.
Yeah, Algus has finally finished his training inside the swaddle.
Training.
The Pagma time chamber.
As he
unwrap it.
exits, you see that he's been sweat training all of the excess fat that was on him. He sweated away in the swaddle. Now he's only muscle, and he's ready to fight.
I like that robe.
You do see.
Wait,
the
does he go down?
Oh, go ahead.
Does he go down to just the spandex shorts for the fight?
No, he's still got his fancy pants on and his bow tie.
Okay. You do see Babushka turn around and with a glisten in their eye, again float straight to you, Algus. I see. Starts measuring the muscles. They are well defined.
Grimalkin's also going to take this opportunity to measure his thumbs.
And you see that Babushka kind of steps back and looks at you whole. Something is missing from you. You don't have presence.
I'll put on the mask.
Nope. There's
Take it off.
You see Babushka grab your face and stretching your eyes and stretching your cheeks kind of thing. This isn't you. And I don't know what else. I don't know how else to say that. There's something else. We'll figure it out. I want to see you
Maybe
fight.
shave off all the hair or something.
I want to see what Cecilio was talking about.
Well, then let's get to it.
Then let's get to it, yes. Nako! You see the taller, darker gentleman look up, and he walks over. He bows. I'm Nako. And he bows again.
Hello.
Well, you see Cecilio kind of clap his hands, and we are going to have a spar, my friends. You all know the drill. Clockwise for magic items and counterclockwise for gold. You see all the Crimson Sash look at each other, and they they go around the large circle, and the arena, the circle, you see it start to come down little by little, and it becomes almost this 10-foot deep pit that is humongous, where the walls are there. And you see Cecilio drop down, and you see Babushka and Eyrie bring out these magic items and start passing them along to other people, and the Crimson Sash are starting to pass these things along. And you see Eyrie float down to the group. Do any of you gamble?
Yeah, I do.
Gold or magic items?
I don't have any gold on me, but I got this spell scroll of enlarge and reduce.
That is worth something. You put it in there, we can get you a 2 if you win. Depends who you bet on, though.
Sure.
Throw it in.
Okay. You see the scroll get passed on, and they lead to this hobgoblin. Almost looks like a giant, basically like chip body, very large upper body with tiny feet. And all the gold is being passed to this half-elf who looks very well proportioned as far as muscle and height. Almost like the epitome of what muscles should look like type of thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was never allowed to gamble, so I guess I might have a go at it. Here is a scroll of spiritual weapon.
Hmm.
Can I bet against someone?
You can bet however you want.
I bet against. I'll whisper it to you. I'll bet against the wizard.
Oh, all right. You see Eyrie pass the scroll on. You see her gently float very quickly as you see she starts floating down to the ground, and she taps on the ground. Goshen, what are the odds for Cecilio? What are the odds for the wizard? The hobgoblin. 2-1 for Cecilio. And you see the half elf. 9-1 for the wizard.
It's that low? I thought it would be like...
You see Babushka. The king rarely loses.
Grimalkin's gonna chime in. I'd like to put 25 on the wizard. I have no faith that he's going to win, but 25 for the wizard.
25 for the
As
wizard
you
it
should.
is. I hope you end up getting your money. All right.
Is Thia here with the group, or did she go off?
She's back. She's back with the group because
Okay.
Babushka was pulling her around.
As Grimalkin kind of chimes in, Thia pipes up. She's like, "As much as I respect Cecilio, Algus is my friend. I will put down 10 gold on him."
I feel the warrior's pride in him. 100 on the wizard.
All right.
Caliana just rolls her eyes at everyone.
Well then.
Stop trusting me.
We shall see.
He got me 400 last night, so...
You see Cecilio to Nako. You may bring it out. And Chivita, you know what to do. Rune, go ahead. And Rune's tail changes to a maraca. You see a little pedestal stand up for Chibita as you see Babushka bring this tiny little dress out and put it on her as she starts standing up on her hind legs and starts clapping them together like the little clamshells.
Ah!
And you see Nako bring out this lute as he starts to strum it.
Capoeira! Capoeira!
To Mexico,
I
guys.
looked at,
We made it.
Grimalkin, and I'm like, don't do it. Don't do it.
You can see her finger twitching.
And now.
You see Babushka look at you, Grimalkin, and lean in. No spells in the pits, Lady of the Bog.
She's gonna walk out. Can't handle this. Can't handle this. Fuck this.
Grimalkin, are you okay?
No.
Grimalkin!
As you see Nako, I am not Bard.
She's gonna like stop in her tracks. And then
Yes.
walk back.
We know. Cecilio told us everything for what your party does, and especially what she does. So,
We all have our hobbies.
I see. Now, my king, when you are ready. And you see Cecilio bow. Algus, you tell me. Magic? No magic. Items? No items.
Well, just me and you?
Just you and me.
Like, nothing.
All right. I'll make a deal with you, my friend. You see him take off the armor and take off a couple of rings except for one. And underneath his armor, he has this belt that says Algus Juniper Skymane. You win. You win this belt.
I look down at my belt like, what?
Don't worry. It's a replica. I was a big fan.
Oh, that makes sense. Yep. It's pretty nice. Yeah.
Thank you. I made them myself.
Oh, fan. Huh. All right. Well, is that it? If I win, I get the belt.
You get the belt, and you see him take it off, and he drops it, and this a loud earthquake shudders as it drops to the ground.
Hell yeah! All right. Oh yeah. Let's go.
All right. We'll take a small, like 5-10 minute break there. Yeah. All the Crimson Sash members are sitting on the outside of the circle, as you see Cecilio gesturing to the crowd. You know the rules. 2 men enter. 1 man leaves. Algus, the rules are, you either knock me out or throw me out, or hit me up. Actually, looking at the walls. Hey, if we touch the walls, don't worry about the spiky things. They're just there for looks. As he makes gestures, or he makes finger gestures. Nako, at your lead, my friend. As he starts to strum. You see Cecilio bow. I would like you to take the first hit, my friend. As you see him open up his chest. His muscles just bulging. Caliana knows them very well.
All right. I believe, if I'm looking at my character sheet right, that's going to be a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay.
Go ahead. Good.
Only 4 points of damage.
Sure. As you swing across with your fist in a roundhouse motion, you punch him in his face. You see his face go really leaning into it. Ha ha, my friend! This is what I've been looking for.
And did we say I can do another attack offhand with my fists?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll say that.
I'll throw again.
All right.
That one's only a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Come on, Skymane.
That's only 1 point of damage.
All right.
Because I can't add my modifier.
As you're swinging back around, you try to get another punch in, and he's moved back a little bit so it doesn't connect as well as the first one, but it does graze him. Oh, this is already so much more fun. As he goes to strike you, and does a 18 hit. All right.
Yeah. Everything's gonna hit me.
Okay. You take 1 point of damage. As you see him, it connects with you, and as you get hit in the face, it feels like a really good punch, but you're like, he's not, that's weird. You see him smirk a little bit. Like I said, you don't only need to knock me out, you have to push me out. And he's gonna go for a grapple check. Go ahead and let's do athletics.
Okay.
Okay.
19.
All right. You see him try to grab around you, and you're able to grab his hands before he's able to, and just hold him there. So he's grappled by you right now, even though you're kind of in this weird circle. What do you do?
I guess I will. I guess I'll start trying to push him towards the wall.
Okay. Go ahead and do another athletics check just to see if you're able to push in all the way.
You're not gonna believe what I got.
What? What'd you get?
A 19.
What's the total?
A 19.
Oh, total is
Total.
19. Okay. He got a 25.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
as you're pushing him back a little bit, you see him really leaning in, holding you there. No, 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 my friend. I own this arena. All right.
All right.
Are you going to go for another hit?
Can I?
Yeah.
Sure. I'll punch him in the face this time.
All right.
17.
That hits.
3 points.
Sure.
Damn it.
The fist comes up behind you as you push him back, but he's still holding on as tough as you can. And again, he's going to try to pull you out. So another athletics check as the crowd is cheering and yelling and screaming. And Babushka, ah! Come on, King! What happened? This, my friends, this is why we have so much fun here in the pits. Enie's just
I
like,
got 12.
alright. He also got a 12. So you guys are just at this stalemate.
Come on, take him down!
You see Cecilio wink at you.
Algus also winks at Caliana.
Hey, hey, hey!
Grimalkin's gonna read
Just give me
Caliana plus
points.
Algus.
Alright. Whose turn is it?
Cecilio's. So he's gonna continue. Actually, no, sorry. It's yours. You're up.
Okay.
Because he tried to pull you.
I'll try to push him into the wall.
Okay.
Fuck!
What'd you get?
Well!
What's your movement?
30 feet.
Okay, so you push him 15 feet. As you're dragging him. Oh, now this is the strength of a Skymane. As you see him, he's getting more excited. He's gonna try to trip you with his tail.
What do I roll?
Athletics. Or acrobatics.
Holy fuck. 11.
Okay. As his tail comes up behind you and trips you on the ground, you're prone. And he's going to just wail on you.
Yeah!
He hits.
Yeah, he's gonna hit. For sure.
He hits.
But again, as he punches down, 1 point of damage.
Alright. I can get up with half movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
I kind of just like lower my guard and say, "Are you gonna start trying or not?"
I'm telling you, Algus. There's a reason why I carry what I carry.
Oh. Yeah. I guess with my remaining 15 feet, I'll just try to push him.
Okay.
18 this time.
You're able to push him. I'd say, let's just say another 10 feet. As you guys are moving up little by little. As you see him, as you're pushing him, you see him kind of looking behind you. Oh. Now, let's see if I can push you all the way back. Or, even better, he's gonna grapple you again. Okay, what'd you get?
25.
Also a 25.
Holy fuck.
You see him bulge his muscles and try to lift you up and pull you up, but same thing. You remember this feeling back in the ring of like, this is what it's like to get in a real fight. No rules, no need for any of this. This is just pure man and muscle. As he's trying to pull you, well, seems like we're evenly matched here, my friend.
Hey, I'm honestly surprised.
Well, I'm not. I had faith in you. You hear, Babushka, don't make me lose money on you! You see Cecilio. Oh yeah, what'd you bet? 3 rares! You see him like, ooh.
I like, ooh.
You're up.
I push him.
Okay.
Holy fuck. 11.
Okay. He gets a 16. He's able to hold his ground. He's gonna try to pick you up. Alright, go for it.
Dirt nasty 20.
Nothing. You're just holding your ground steady as you feel like you're getting stronger and stronger. Really, your muscles are starting to almost as if awaken type of thing. It's been a while since you've really been in a fight. So this is like, fuck yeah.
Come on, stop toying with him!
You see...
I look at Caliana, give her the thumbs up.
No, not you!
Wait, what?
To go into the group, you hear Eyrie and Babushka talking. I see why Cecilio wanted us to watch them, but... You're right. Something seems off. He's not fighting as well as I thought he would be. The boy has potential for sure. Alright?
I'd like to finish him off.
Okay.
With a barista bomb into the wall.
Okay. Go ahead. Let's see what... Hold on. Alright.
I swear to fuck. 25.
You... he got a... so he got a 20 total, but he's going to use a reaction to up the ante. You see him, he's starting to pull, and you see him, you're starting to push back, but you see his tail jab you in the, you feel his tail jab you into the rib. Friend. No. So it's at 25. You got to use everything in a fight. Everything.
Well, I
Gonna use
picked
his
the option.
penis.
I picked the option where I have nothing.
There are things I think you have that you don't understand. I believe in you. He rolled a 13.
22.
He's not able to get you. You guys are in this large stalemate. To the group, you see Nako still playing the lute. He's sloppy. Alright.
No. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking punch him.
Alright.
Fuck yeah.
Alright.
18.
Definitely hits.
That is 7 points of damage.
Okay. You see him...
I punch him again?
Yep, go for it.
11.
Doesn't hit. You punch behind you, and you try to punch again, but he's able to dodge it. But you do see some blood starting to trickle from his mouth, and he's starting to grimace and smile even more. You see this flash of a mask start to appear in his face. To the group, Babushka starts chuckling. Oh, the king is getting serious.
Hold on, I thought there was no magic items, magic, or magic period.
You see him starting to laugh. All right. He rolled a 16.
16.
Oh. As you guys are going at it, he's gonna jab you in the stomach with his tail. Putting it up to a 21.
I fail, I guess.
And he turns around and he picks you up. He's gonna try to push you forward, little by little. You're very close. You're about 5 feet from the wall.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Dirt nasty. 20.
Punching? Or moving him?
No, throwing him.
Oh, you throw him.
Into the wall?
Yeah. If he rolled a...
No!
He wasn't able to get it.
Can I, like, break out of the grapple, get behind him, and German suplex him over my head into the wall, like, head first?
You see Algus. He looks very close. Like Algus is like crunching his legs together to try to keep him close as possible, and then all of a sudden, with the momentum, leans forward, moves. Cecilio kind of loses grip, and he moves around. You see Algus turn around very quickly and bend his back and German suplex him into the wall. Cecilio's face goes straight into the wall. And... Alright. You turn around as everyone's like, "Oh! Oh, he did it! The wizard did it!"
Algus is like
Caliana
crying.
You see Cecilia on the ground. Ah, my friend! Yes, this is what I wanted. This is perfect. And you see, for a brief moment, you see a full, like, Dia de los Muertos mask come over his face. That is white with flowers, and he looks very demonic over it, and then it flashes away. Ah, my friend. Ah, that was amazing. Nako!
I'll help him up.
He helps you. He gets up gently. Nako, my friend. And Nako slowly starts and stops strumming. As everyone is, all this cheering goes on. And you hear the group, aside from Algus, hears Eyrie. I think I know what I can teach him, but it all depends what he wants to learn. And Nako's still, like, putting the lute down and picking up Chibita, who's still, like, with her little hooves. He gets to choose. Let's see what he learns. And he gets up. As everyone is, you see sorts of magic items going across, gold being passed around. Who bet what? Money wise, first.
Thia only bet 10 gold.
Okay.
Grimalkin got 25.
Okay.
And I gave up a spell scroll of spiritual weapon.
I bet 100
on
against Algus.
Okay, against Algus. Okay.
I'm gonna go to Eyrie. I demand an explanation. What kind of tomfoolery is this? There must be some mistakes. Surely the head of the Crimson Sash cannot be bested by this man. There's clearly something going on here.
Algus, would Algus be able to hear Caliana yell?
Probably Caliana's yelling yes for sure.
I mean, she's loud.
Algus, like, ouch. That hurts, alright.
You see.
Meanwhile.
Go ahead.
Oh,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna be like, meanwhile, over there in the stands where Thia is, she's never been to a fight before. Her friend just won. She's like moved. She's like, Il gagne! Algus wins! She's like cheering wildly. You've never heard her speak at this pitch before. That's all.
You see Nako playing the lute some more. Babushka, Ini, I will go continue the reports on Mealy. You two figure out what you're going to be doing with the boy. As you see them grab Ini and put Ini on the ground, and slowly walk away back to the front desk. Well, my friend, whoever bet on Algus gets 9 times their money, and then
9.
That's right, 9-to-1 odds.
9-to-1 odds.
Holy shit!
For those,
Matt,
I'm gonna go. I'll go.
Just got 900 gold.
Holy fuck! See, Thia's timid. She's gonna bet timid.
A true warrior knows when another warrior is at their oh.
You see. The half elf. Hey, my king! Throws him a golden money, a huge, big gold, bag of gold. Looks like I bet on the right horse.
You bet on me?
You're a Skymane. Of course, I
want. You shouldn't be able to bet.
You see, I knew it. There was a conflict of interest there.
No.
I agree.
No.
He threw it. He bet against his opponent. This explains everything.
I agree.
Algus. Above all, I am a gambler, and I know when I see a winner. So thank you for the win.
This should be illegal.
These are my pits, Algus. Nothing is illegal unless I say so.
The easy way to make money.
That is if you were going to. That was if you were going to lose. I put 1,000 on you.
Just run it back. I'm gonna bet my periapt on this guy.
You see him walk over to his items as he puts his rings back on, and puts his chainmail back on, and he brings the belt over to you. This, my friend, is yours.
I'll put it on.
Okay.
Above my other belt.
I'll message you what it is.
Shit, it does something?
Well, I mean, when he dropped it, it weighed like 2 tons. So, I mean, it has to do something.
Holy fuck!
You see him bow a little bit to you, Algus. Now you understand why I needed it. It's okay. I can always make more. I can always make more. That's not the problem. But let me change a few things for you on this belt. As you see him put these arcane sigils on it. Now, you seem to change your name quite a bit. So, whenever you get a new name, you can place it on the belt.
This is the worst day of my life.
Thank you very much, Cecilio. I feel like I owe you something. But I don't know what.
You see he's picking up his sword. No. You gave me a nice break from my work. So thank you for that. And you put on a show for everyone. Look how happy they look. You see all these different halflings and orcs, and a lot of the Crimson Sash members are like collecting and reveling in their new items and stuff like that. For the people who remind me, who bet items on Algus?
I did.
Okay,
It was.
We'll get to that afterwards.
Okay.
But you'll get something else.
Okay.
You see Cecilio gesture to Ini and to Nako. Algus, truthfully, like I said before, I want you to become a champion. And to become a champion, you need to fight better. So, I give you the option, if you want to learn from Ini, who is a sorcerer, or from Nako, who is a fighter. They can teach you different things. I think you see Ini kind of putting her hands together and looking at her spell book, and she nods. Looks like she knows what she wants to teach you. And Nako's just strumming, but you can tell that he's in a stance. No reason to make a decision right away. You can take your time talking to them.
Thank God. Okay.
No rush.
Thank you very much.
You see him walk, you see him snap his fingers and the arena, the pits rise up, and it goes back to the original training room. Nako still playing the lute. Back to training! As it echoes and booms throughout the entire arena, and all the Crimson Sash and get together and get in formation, and you see them training and doing different stances and working together.
I joined the group.
Okay. You see
Algus is still crying.
Cecilio and Eyrie and Nako have just walked maybe like 10, 15 feet away. They're just talking to themselves.
Thank you all for being here today for my first coming at a retirement match.
That was amazing, Algus!
Thank you, Rosavalda.
Oh my god!
You are truly the warrior I have always known you to be.
Because I have never in my life seen a wizard fight like that. That was incredible. Oh my god.
Yes, well.
You provide a lot of information. Thank you.
You're welcome. I love you all dearly, and I look directly at Caliana, and I grab her shoulders, and I say, I am sorry. I've never really been able to talk to women. People in general also never my strong suit. That's why I took the profession of punching them in the face rather than any political stance.
Noted.
You've been there for me whenever I needed you. When I wanted to go to the docks and check out the fight, no one else came. It was you. And I lied to you. I did. I lied to all of you. And I just want to say, Caliana, you mean a lot to me. You are 1/5 of this family, and without you, we'd be 100% less than anything we could be.
She's gonna look down. And she's red. Sincerely, congratulations. Thank you.
Hug her.
Yeah, oh, okay. Why does everyone want to hug me today?
Well, I have to make a choice very soon. Somewhat, I guess. Thank you all. I hope you all enjoy your newfound financial benefits. Pleasing.
Yes, I have 90 gold more than I had. Well, 80 more gold than I had, but that's splitting hairs.
Pagma has a face similar to what, like, wide-eyed, like the cats when they get their eyes looking at something they're hunting, just staring at the gold bag.
It's a big bag, Pagma. How much did you bet on me?
100 gold pieces.
That's a lot of money.
I know a fighter when I see one, and the fire in your eyes told me everything I needed to know.
I'm glad you trust me, and I think I need to trust myself a little bit more.
Yes, you do.
Caliana watches some rando pick up her spell scroll.
One of the orcs is like, what is this?
I didn't need that anyway.
You are not leaving us, are you?
Fuck no!
Oh, okay, okay. I'm sorry. It sounded like you were saying goodbye, and I got scared for a second. Maybe now you are famous, and they want to hire you to be famous melee wizard fighter. I don't know.
I would take that chance in a heartbeat.
As
On one
you
condition.
should.
I can leave whenever I want, so I could be with you guys.
Thea just smiles like, oh, this is like a family. This is what family should feel like, I think.
I think I have something else to collect. Looks around for his spell scroll that he doesn't understand the betting mechanics of.
We'll say some items are coming your way. You see the scroll and something else coming your way.
Sure. Alright. Above board, I don't want to take up any more of your time, so please do something else.
It's whatever you
Pagma's gonna grab every as I think I have enough arm space wingspan to do that. I'm gonna grab everybody and just be like, haha, this calls for a celebration.
Oh, okay. What's
You see Nako's like, it is the music.
So you like Michael Jordan it from Space Jam and just like hold everyone.
all right.
Celebration. What are we doing, Pagma?
No
I
bard.
don't know. I am rich now. Let's eat.
Ooh.
We're getting fucked up.
Oh, we're getting fucked up and food as well. Oh my goodness. Oh dear.
So am I able to talk to
Yeah, they're just sitting there. They're kind of they're chatting away. You do hear them talking about Mealy. You do hear them talking about Shatterkai as they're just more discussing plans and things.
Hey, what do you know about Shatterkai?
That we hate them. You see Eni piping up from her book she's reading, or from her spellbook.
Do you have any affiliation with the Ghost Talon?
Fuck no.
You wanna help us fight them tomorrow?
Nako looks over. No. But we'll tell you how to kill them.
And how was that?
Babushka walks back holding a large ledger of different papers and such. You stopped them from moving. Shatterkai are mobile.
You don't fucking say. I got something for that, actually.
You see Eni. So do I. If you want to learn it.
Eni is... I don't know how to spell that name, but...
I.
And who's the other guy?
Nako.
Meaning.
Nako. Alright, that's a good start. I look to Nako. What can you teach me?
Fight better. You see him come up to you and very quickly trip you on the ground and pin you. While still playing the lute.
What the fuck? Okay. Shit. So, I'd learned magic from Eni, and I'd learned how to kick ass from Nako. Anything else you can give me insight for to help me make a decision?
Your group seems well versed. It's just a matter of understanding your enemy. Mealy killed 4 of ours. So that is the sacrifice we made by not knowing the Shatterkai. You see Nako moves away from you, and you do see tears kind of going down his face.
Well, it's not just the Shatterkai that I'll be fighting.
just tomorrow, maybe some other day, but all the other days I might be fighting. Fuck, who knows? I might be fighting Cecilio again. I might go to the carnival ground. I might fight, hell, Orcus one day. Who knows?
You see them all go wide-eyed. You don't say. It's a hell of an ambition.
Well, you know, everybody got their hobbies.
Does this go the same for all of you?
Oh, no, just me. You know, Demon Prince, that's one of my goals. Becoming a lich. Running the Shadowfell would be pretty fun. Becoming a god, you know, just the basic stuff.
Dear, I'd stop talking.
No.
All of that sounds like treason.
They all just kind of like gently nod to one another. We'll believe your story.
Alright. Well, excuse me, I'm gonna go think this over.
Take your time. We'll be here. Cecilio tells me you're... might be after the Shadow Spirit. Am I right? And sounds like you're going to be going up against the Ghost Talon.
That is correct.
Well, here's what we can tell you. And I'm sure you've seen your friend here do some of this. You see Eyrie, she misty steps with Spectral going off, and she misty steps on top of Babushka's shoulders. Something like this, right?
Yep.
See Rosavalda. Yeah, I can do that. With the raven feathers, and she teleports right behind Babushka.
I can also do that, actually. I guess I'll do it. I'll spend a second level spell slot and Misty Step up there.
Okay.
What's good?
Some of the Shatterkai can do this more than others, and some of them can stay invisible afterwards. Hell of a pain. That's why we say, stop them from moving.
And which one of you is better at that?
You see Babushka and Eyrie look at each other. We're both pretty good at it.
Make my choice any easier. Fuck. Shit.
Cecilio is just cleaning his pressing his clothes. My team is pretty solid. We very much work together in a way that we balance one another. And it seems your group does the same. You see him put his hand on your shoulder. Algus, take this from somebody who did the same thing when I was younger. You can't be you're not fighting alone.
I fought you alone.
That is different. That was no magic. Trust me. With magic, I'd kick your ass.
Okay, buddy.
You see him shot like an electrical current touches your head, touches your body as he shocking grasps you.
I shocking grasp him right back.
Okay.
And the cojones.
Shocking grasp is nuts.
Does a
I'm
15...
gonna let it hit.
Okay.
If he lets his hit.
Yeah, he'll let his hit.
Yeah, take
Okay.
it.
This turned out gayer than it needed to be.
9. You take 13 points of shocking damage.
Nice. He takes 15.
As you see him the electrical current's going into him, but it's stopping.
Ah, fuck you.
Like I said, magic is different.
Well, seems like I could use a little bit more help magically then.
Maybe.
So, I'm gonna pick Eyrie.
Perfect choice. You see Nako bow and go back to the group training them. And Eyrie is going to pull you aside and look into her spell book. Algus, do you have a spell, something similar to Hold Person?
Nope. Oh, nope.
I would get something like that, but I have something better. Thanks to the cousin of your friend there.
Jackson.
Yes.
Got it.
You see she opens up she shows you her spell book, and there is a sigil for a spell. Read it through. Study the arcane sigils. Put it in your book. You don't have to concentrate on this one, but it is expensive. Watch.
I'll come back tomorrow.
You see, this is what it does, and you see her put this gold dust on her hand and slap your shorts or your pants, and you see her step away. Yeah, right on the ass. Try to move.
Okay, I don't see what, and I try to move.
Nothing. You can't move.
All right. Well, how about this? I take them off.
You can't move them. They're stuck.
I can't like wiggle out of them.
Nope. They're stuck.
Misty Step.
Okay. You Misty Step out of them, and now you don't have your pants on.
Listen, you can't win a fight when you're fighting someone with no shame.
As your pants just stay frozen in that. You see Eyrie start to chuckle. Oh, well, that is one way to get out of it.
Caliana was probably having conversations with the group, turns over.
Yeah.
He's Algus, pantsless, and his pants standing there 10 feet away.
Are you wearing anything? I'm assuming no. Knowing Algus.
Not
Okay.
even
Oh
the
my
spandex
God.
short.
Oh, you see Babushka. Oh my.
I'm gonna say Myriette just covers Thia's face with her wings.
Mhm.
This is the warrior that I bet on. Ah, the boy.
Oh man. Well, what do you think?
It's a little breezy.
Excuses. If you're able to use this, you're able to put this on objects that are pretty small. They can't weigh too much.
Okay.
But keeps them frozen in time. And if you say a magic word, Algus, you see the pants fall.
Oh, cool.
You can unbind the magic for about a minute.
So it's always gonna be immovable forever?
No, depending how much arcane energy you're throwing into it. Initially, it's about an 8 hour, or about an hour.
All right, so I'm gonna be pantsless for about an hour.
Well, do you want to be? I can cancel the spell.
I would love to not be pantsless.
You see her snap her fingers.
Perfect. I put my pants back on. All right.
The spell is yours, if you would like to use it.
I will. Thank you very much.
You see her grab stick her hand out for her spellbook.
I take it?
No, for her spellbook to give you to give back.
Sure. I give it back.
Did you learn everything you needed?
Yeah, I got it down.
All right.
Thank you.
You might act.
I appreciate it.
You might act dumb, but I can see it in there.
That's what I keep telling people. I'm the brains of this operation. you keep everyone unsuspecting.
That's how it works. You see her. She points to her forehead.
Oh, hey, while I got you ever hear of a good lich?
You see, she looks around a little. I heard of rumors. I wasn't really paying attention, but there is something of lichdom in the Feywild.
Only
It sounded
had
different.
From the Feywild.
Well, you always can get a portal. That's not too difficult.
Feywild. Something different, but sort of lich.
I didn't hear too much about it, but it didn't sound like normal lichdom. I'm sorry I don't have many more notes on it.
It's alright, you first one to give me anything on it.
Oh.
Feywild lich.
Mm.
Alright.
The elves
Fey
and the
trickery.
Fey. That's what I always say.
Alright, well, thank you. I'm gonna return to my group.
Okay. You see she still follows with you back to the group.
Alright.
So, where do you guys go from here?
Are we going after the thing that we were told to hunt down?
What time
Leaving
is
it
it?
purposefully vague.
That might be a good idea.
What time of like day is it roughly?
It's about 5 o'clock.
Oh, we have time.
Algus, do you need another nap?
Yeah, about an 8-hour one.
Oh, does Algus tell us what he learned about the Shatterkai?
You guys were all there.
Oh, we were there for that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. You see Thia's like furiously still like writing notes, a battle plan, if you will, in her journal. Guys, I have some very fun spells. Oh, okay. I've never used them in a battle before, but this could be interesting.
We can look for this shadow thief, whatever we are looking for.
Melee
or we
shadow
can-
spirit, you mean?
That one. Or we can plan encounter for tomorrow.
I think that would be smart.
I'd like to ask for a few books from the pit if they have any.
Eyrie looks to you. There's none here in the pit, but there are in the offices up front. If you are all looking to get around. or need information on anything.
Yes, dearie, I would appreciate that.
Very much so.
Doing a little research, Grimalkin.
Always.
May I ask what the subject is?
Currently thumbs?
Oh, what did I expect? As she tucks her thumbs away into her dress.
We're still dressed from the meeting with the king.
Yep, you guys are still dressed really finely.
I have a mask on, though. That's all that's different.
Mm-hmm.
A mask on.
What's the plan?
I would like to tinker on a couple of things tonight, actually. Possibly.
Are we
Thia.
looking at Cecilio's?
I don't know.
That would appear to be what we are doing.
He's
You
here,
can-
right?
Yeah, he's still there.
Cecilio, are we rooming with you?
He looks to Caliana. Hmm?
Hmm?
I looked at Caliana. Hmm?
Okay, there's a lot of eyes on me right now. Yes.
Then yes.
All right.
Yay,
Caliana's
such a
going back for
delightful
seconds.
laboratory. Oh, Pagma, I'm sorry, did you say my name earlier?
Yes, I would, if you would not mind, I would like to accompany you in your tinkering. I have a few more questions about your non-metallic inventions.
Oh, of course. I like, yes, of course. Yeah, join me. I will tell you all about the things that I like to invent that don't use metal. It is
We're
a
gonna
lot,
tinker together.
surprisingly.
Like that,
Oh,
Pagma?
Yeah.
Do you
And
like
you're
that?
Do women
Thea,
cannot stand?
Algus slips.
Thea, totally oblivious. Yes, Pagma said that he would like to accompany me while I tinker tonight. Yep.
Grimalkin's gonna write down Thea plus lion.
Oh boy.
Oblivious.
The lion, the witch in the wardrobe.
I like how he went straight over our actual witch and put Thea as the witch.
She kind of was the witch of her family. That's for another time.
Thea, did you want help? Also in the lab, there is a item that I think I want to see if you want to be able to build.
But of course, yes. And I had a rough plan in the works for another item that I was hoping to maybe consult you on at some point.
I saw the blueprints.
Oh, you already reviewed them. Okay.
Of course.
So that would be wonderful.
Very well. Let us head to the library. That is where everything is at. All the knowledge that is at our disposal.
Thea beams. She loves libraries.
You see Eni looking to Babushka. Babushka, are you going to keep looking into the Shatterkai? Yes. We need to get rid of Mealy.
Is she so very dangerous?
She killed 4 of our men.
Oh. I see.
And there seems to be an increase in undead activity on the docks and the Shattered Isles.
Do you know why she killed your men? Your people?
We don't know. We think they were just in her way of getting away from the Ebony Guard and whoever else. I think the Deathless Watch was following her as well.
Hmm.
When do you intend to make a move on the?
As soon as possible, but we need more information. The problem right now is we also seen an increase of undead on the dock following Kumorn. We don't know, but that isn't normal. And not to mention, the Karad house goes down entirely. The Ghost Talon make a move. And Dedrick Harskull is dead. And Olisk, Karad, goes missing. Too much happens in one night. Now don't get me wrong, Gloomrod is active. But not that kind of active.
Yeah, that is weird, and that's also the same night we arrived, correct?
I'm sure it's all
No.
a coincidence.
Are you asking above the board or
Just like in general.
oh. Eni, did you have something to do with it?
We had nothing to do with the undead on the docks.
Okay. That doesn't answer the question for everything else.
May I introduce you to our PR agent, Caliana?
Actually, I do have a question. Do you know anything about individuals who are wearing maskless or featureless masks? Little shady characters that have been going in and out of the docks.
You see them kind of raise an eyebrow and look at each other. No. No.
Helpful. Thank you.
Alright, yep.
The only masked person we know of is Celeste. At least Vendor.
Yes. Don't know what to do with her, though.
I'm gonna take my spoils. I'm gonna go home. Cecilio's home. And
You're not going into my house without me.
I'm gonna wait for Cecilio, then I'm gonna go home.
We'll have a nice dinner while we wait for Cecilio to come home.
We'll get it warmed up for you.
I'll cast Yelp and see what good restaurants are in the area.
Jesus. Fuck.
Oh my god.
There is always the cracked keel down the way.
And who's hungry?
Oh, are we not going to the library?
Oh, yes, actually, sorry. My apologies.
Oh, but we could also get food. I'm sure that was quite a fight. Algus must be hungry, no?
You know, speaking of food,
I could eat.
we can visit Alondra.
Sure.
Alondra, yes. Do we go get food now or after the library? What do you think, Cecilio? Monsieur.
We're gonna be staying here, so you do what you need to do.
I prefer the library for theories.
Studying on an empty stomach is never good.
Oh, yes,
I
but
have
sometimes I
thumbs.
get sleepy after.
Well, aren't you just hungry for knowledge?
And thumbs, apparently.
You can consider them finger food.
Oh, God.
I am going to go wait in the library now. You see Eni.
I will join you, actually.
You see Eni walks off.
I will go as well.
I'll
Let's
go as
go.
well.
To the library.
Same.
Follow.
Okay. And the whole group goes. What do you want to do?
Lichdom.
Sure.
Fey Lichdom.
To be precise.
You do with ease, and also with Eyrie, you're able to find a couple books on the Feywild and stuff like that. If you're going through it, go ahead and roll me a investigation check.
I do have that.
So this is a question for DM. How does helping work? Because I was actually going to assist him in research of.
You just explain it, like if you're helping him grab books or, you know,
yeah, I
reading
would
it
probably
with him.
be reading the books for him because I'm not sure how much Algus can actually read.
Okay.
Oh no! Take the fucking books.
Man, imagine a wizard who can't read.
Holy shit!
All right.
Presti, diggy, preggy diggy datey.
I just imagine the spell book is full of pictures on how the spell works.
Wrong character.
Okay.
One day, your thumbs will be mine. 22.
And you're looking for specifically good lich or some sort of lichdom in the elf thing.
Yeah.
Even with that, you're not able to find much that deals with lichdom. But you do find legends about the eldest of Fae, and that there are Feywild creatures that have existed for tens of thousands of years, but this is before they learned how to reincarnate. You also kind of find more about powerful beings like the Archfey, who control most of the Feywild. You do see things about true Fae, and nothing specifically on lichdom, though what you're finding points to individuals that you can kind of pick up might have answers for you.
Okay.
What else? What is everyone else doing?
I'm gonna look for books on the opposite of good liches. So I'm gonna look on books for evil liches, and then
Been there, done that.
necromancy within the Shadowfell, and any books on the Raven Queen.
Been there, done that too, I think.
As far as the Raven Queen, you find a lot of mainly lore, kind of the history from what some people believe. Some say that she was once from the Feywild. Some say that she came over here and was taken over by the Shadowfell. Some you see readings of people saying she's this loving mother. You see readings from individuals saying that she's just this aloof god that does nothing, that has no rhyme or reason for things. The rest of the lore you can actually read in the Gloomrot PDF that I sent you.
Got it.
And then with lichdom, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
That's going to be a 5.
Other than lich equals bad, lich equals evil, you got to do evil things to win evil prizes.
Eyrie, dear, may I borrow this book? And when I'm done with it, I can return it to?
Roll a persuasion check.
That's a 19.
Bring it back as soon as you can. She lets you take it.
I appreciate that.
Caliana?
I would like to look up. Excuse me. Do you have a book on social niceties for commoners or something like along those lines?
Eyrie, you see her cast sigils again on her feet as she she starts to float up to the very top of this library. Yeah, I wrote this one. You're not the only cat magic user with bad social skills. as this like large this hits the table.
I had bad social cues. Excuse me.
Right.
How not to be a pretentious asshole for dummies.
The title is
the dummy thing, but with a Karen cut.
The title of the book is actually "So Shall You, So Shall I." Go. What are you specifically like looking for in this?
I don't know. Like, what do people do nice for each other? Like, what are some of the social customs that like the common folk do to like be friends and to influence others and win others over and exert their dominance on other friends?
Dear, you might want to start off with not saying common folk.
You
Excuse me, can you not read over my shoulder?
go ahead and roll me investigation with advantage, because Eyrie writes with she's very organized.
Natural 20.
Okay. You look at the table of contents and it is very similarly written: for the common, for the proper, for the rich, for what to do in unknown times. Just met your adventuring party? ?
I mean, she won't delve too much into it, but she wants to skim through it, and is just taking time while her companions are doing their research.
You aren't so shitty at charisma anymore.
+1 of charisma.
Actually, yes. Yeah, you get +1 to charisma. Yeah, you know you do with everything you're reading. Yeah.
Yay!
Thia walks up. She's like furiously like rifling through her notebook. I have so many things that I always want to look up. She's like dropping things a little bit. I love there's so many things. I've nailed it down to 2 things that I would like to look into. One, I was hoping maybe Pagma could lend me a hand, because I was hoping to look up various natural materials and how they can be shaped into weapons and defense and other items. So I was hoping Pagma could help me work on certain things that they would wear while we look that up. And also I wanted to do some more research on learning how to fight with magic on the battlefield. Wow, what accent am I doing?
It
Who are
almost
you?
went German there.
On the
Okay, field.
battlefield? I want to learn more about fighting with magic on the battlefield, so that I can help and benefit my party.
Fighting how?
Controlling the battlefield, learning how to immobilize my opponents.
Okay. Let me see what I can come up with.
Do you want me to do 2 separate rolls?
Yeah. So just to make sure of what you're trying to do is you're trying to what exactly are you trying to do?
Right. So with Pagma's help, I wanted to look up crafting with non-metal materials, just to like kind of broaden my base on that. Because I'm used to like making dolls and stuff, but I haven't made a lot of like armor or weapons or staffs or whatnot out of natural materials. So I wanted to work with Pagma on that. And the second one, Thia literally just wants to learn more things that would kind of be appropriate for her being a battlesmith. She wants to learn more about trying to control the battlefield and help her party succeed using magic and potentially immobilizing opponents.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me two intelligence checks, both with advantage because of the people around you.
Doki, the Pagma one first.
Yeah.
16 plus 7, so that's a 23 first
Okay.
off. We're gonna go with that. The second was a nat 1.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a 23 for Pagmas. 14 plus 7. It's a 21 for the second thing.
Mm-hmm.
Another nat 1. We're gonna go with 23 and 21. God damn.
So what was it? You said 21 for the first one, and what was the other one?
23 for the Pagma check, 21 for the battle magic check.
Okay, sounds good. With making the items of, with wood and not necessarily metal, you kind of get the feeling it's done similarly, minus a few steps of welding and trying to put the metals together. It is a little more difficult because the metals aren't as conductive. So you get the feeling that maybe you might have to use a mixture of both. If you're trying to add some sort of magic to it, that just doing wood by itself is going to be much more difficult. And then, so it's a little mixture of the two. As far as the fighting, Cecilio looks to you. What do you currently use for a weapon?
I have a silvered short sword for if I find myself in melee range. And then I usually use everything else ranged. I have my firebolt. I try to cast my spells from range. A lot of the time I have a Bonding Smite, Warp Trick, Shield, False Life, Feather Fall, Fairy Fire. But they also have Web, which I was thinking of using perhaps against the Shadowfell tomorrow, because the web is flammable. If you hit an area of it, it will ignite, and if anyone is caught there, they will take some damage as well.
That is very useful. Hold up the sword for me, will you?
Okay. Yep. She holds the silvered short sword that she took from the house.
No, point it at me.
Oh, she kind of goes into one of the sort of basic elven fighting stances that she was somewhat taught growing up.
You see both Cecilio and Eyrie. Oh, this is unexpected. So you know a little bit of fighting.
Just a little. It was something that my whole family had to learn growing up. That is all. I'm not a very skilled swordsman at all. I just know some basic fundamentals.
Babushka, bring me the dual blade. You hear Babushka come back. And in their arms, they're holding, essentially it looks like a blade, it's a polearm, or it looks like a polearm, but it has a blade on both sides.
Oh, that is quite the weapon.
Yes. You've studied the arts of fighting with the elven kind, and specifically, this is what works with them. This is
my
something you can
goodness.
use.
I have seen my older brother wielding something like this once before. I think.
This is called a double-bladed scimitar, and you see that it has it essentially has a handle in the middle and two blades on either side.
This is a magnificent weapon.
Give it a try, as you see him hold it, and it perfectly balances in his hand in the middle.
Are you sure? Can I take it on a loan from you just for a little bit?
Well, depends if you're good with it. If you're good with it, it's yours. We don't use it.
fair enough. Thank you very much. I will try to train with it a bit. Maybe see if someone can try to spar with me. Oh, God, I have not sparred in a very, very long time since I was much smaller.
You see Babushka come up. I will spar with you.
In the library?
You see Cecilio snap his fingers, and part of the library moves towards him and then opens up, and there's a little arena that just sets up about 10 by 10.
Okay.
They surely know what they like here.
This is my own private sanctum. That is why it has not fallen in all these centuries.
We have made friends with the right people.
You see Babushka pull their hand out and summon this large warhammer. Extremely huge. And holding it in one hand. Don't worry. This is only a little spar.
Oh, Thia, do be careful, please.
Yes, of course, Caliana. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, we are doing this.
So the way that this will work is essentially normal attacks. Just you can
yeah,
I
just added it to my inventory and equipped it. For some reason, I only have a +3 to hit with it, whereas the silvered short sword has a +5 to hit.
It's based on, I think this one's based on...
oh, is it based on strength and not dex?
I believe so. But you, with Battlesmith, you are able to use, you should be able to use, I think you have the ability to change it to intellect. It should do that. It should be based on your intellect.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so would it be proficiency bonus plus intelligence modifier?
It should already do it. I don't know why it's not
yeah, I think it's only giving me proficiency bonus maybe because my strength is a +0.
Let me take a look then. For right now, go ahead and you guys can roll in the interim. There's no, you won't be taking any damage, but it'll just kind of see how well you're getting a hold of it.
Wait, if you attack, you can use a bonus action immediately after to make a melee attack. So does that mean 1-2 normal attacks and then bonus action special attack?
You attack once, bonus action switch, then switch to the side, attack with it, and then the extra attack you get to attack. So you attack 3 times.
All right.
Oh, when you would... Oh, I get it. I see why. Because it's with a magic weapon.
Oh, so I would have to try and infuse... Oh, could I infuse it and make it a magic weapon?
Sure.
Would it be okay if I utilized one of my infusions to put in this weapon before we spar? That would be part of my specialty.
Yeah, I was expecting you to do that.
Okay, yeah, I will do that.
Anyone else in the interim while her and Babushka are going at it?
Pagma would like to do some research on the demon and devil war a little bit.
Sure.
Try to figure out what the whole deal is with what we're kind of doing at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And then also look at just some bestiaries so I can expand my list of what I can turn into.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check. Or investigation check, sorry.
I gotta use my dice and my dice tower. What I get? Ooh. 19 plus 21.
Okay. There is a book that you're able to easily find with a book of different beasts and stuff that you can turn into, and some that give you an idea of what to turn into later, so I'll send you that later. And then same thing with the war, I'll send you more background information on that. But for the gist of it, what you find is very similar to what you guys have been finding thus far. Nothing really particularly new. What seems to catch your attention is at the height of the war, various planes were getting taken over on the very bottom. They were all involved on the bottom of the Great Wheel, as there's a map that you can see that shows the bottom planes. We're all involved in this fight, and that there's a river of Styx that connects the Abyss and the Nine Hells. You do see that sometimes devils would die purposely in a different plane fighting the demons so that they can go into the river of Styx and come back out into the Nine Hells and replenish. You do find an interesting note that devils do not, if devils die on the Nine Hells, they permanently die. And then the rest I'll send you more. Anyone else?
Maybe looking into Prince Roland, and when he first came about, like how he came to power, and any mention of the Deva he keeps in contact with.
You see Eyrie disappointingly look at you and shake her head. Unfortunately, that man is kept very quiet about a lot of things. But I don't have anything on his Deva, on Faria, but I do have on celestial beings.
Sure, I'll take a look.
Okay. She brings out this other book. Go ahead and roll me another investigation check. Algus.
Can I find anything on the House of Leonin?
There's not much. There's nothing. There's nothing here.
Caliana, why can't I find your family in any of these books?
Hold on, one thing at a time. Investigation. So 17.
Okay. And totally blanked out. Remind me what you were looking for.
You said you had information about celestials in general.
Okay. I'll send you that stuff afterwards. And you said you got a 19?
17 altogether.
Got it.
Okay. Probably because this is a different plane. I mean,
right.
We are a well-known family in Exandria, but not here.
I look up Skymane.
Can I do that too?
Sure. Roll it. Whoever wants to roll it with advantage. Caliana, you do find something interesting about.
Don't give me advantage.
Devas. With a 17, they can be turned into Rakshasas. Rakshasa.
Rock lobsters. Okay.
Rock lobsters. Yes. And that there is a story about two devas that have been soulbound. The names aren't mentioned, but it was, you are reading that devas, when they die, usually come back, but if something goes awry, they can turn and go from celestial to devilish, to fiendish, and in that case, they turn into a Rakshasa.
23.
Okay. And totally remind me what you're looking into?
Skymane.
Skymane. You do see there's record that the Skymanes were here in Gloomrun, and that they were upcoming into the noble houses. They were really well known for their magic and their fighting. A lot of the training from the Deathless Watch came from your mother. A lot of the, or from both parents, from both of them. The main record is that the ending of the record is that they became close with Prince Roland and then just never appeared again. Some people speculate they just were upped and vanished. Some people speculate they died. Some people speculate that, there's a bunch of question marks. Death, corruption, da-da-da. There is a house that gets picked up that you've seen a dress. And it is it's in the noble area. It is close to the Harskull and where the Karad are.
Okay.
But it says, there's someone's notes in there, abandoned, question mark.
Well, I guess my family's just more important than yours.
To me?
Yeah.
Oh, Algus, I thought we had a nice moment where we made up.
I can't always be nice to you.
And I can't always be nice to you.
That's just how I
Glad
like
we
it,
have an
though.
understanding.
You see Eyrie hop onto the desk and slowly go up to you, Algus, with gold dust in her hand, and she taps your bow. That's
My
the
bow?
Valayan. Yeah, your bow tie. For the Valayans.
Well, thank you, Eyrie.
Misty step.
Yeah. as the bow tie stays in place.
And one more.
Go ahead and roll some d20s for me, Jillian.
Okay. Also, I have the weapon infused and ready in
Okay.
my character sheet. I just can't get it to show up in attuned items, so I don't know why that's happening.
It should show it on your +1 thing.
Where the hell
Is
did
it-
all my d20s go?
Is the bow tie just like floating in the air now?
It's frozen in space.
That's awesome.
Like you try to touch it, it doesn't feel real. Cloth doesn't move. It's almost like the molecules and the atoms are frozen in space. Nothing moves, and it feels this weird pressure.
Well, I'll come back and get that tomorrow.
You see her snap her fingers, and the bow tie drops.
I put it back on.
It's a good skill to put some pranks.
Trust me, I will be using it.
Don't say your passwords out loud.
Okay. How many d20s am I rolling?
Just roll 3.
Just 3. Okay. Let's not do the cursed one. I have 24, an 18, and an 18 to hit.
Okay, roll me a 4th one.
4th one, okay. And math, 21.
Very easily. And you guys are kind of watching Thia fight this. She takes the stance, and very easily, adeptly blocks and parries every attack Babusha has brought on. Very quickly as the parrying goes off and the echoes from the fighting go around to the library. And you see Babushka, open their hand, and the hammer disappears. I think this works for her.
Just for flavor, it kind of shimmers a little bit with it kind of has like a metallic dark purple glint to it now that she's infused it and attuned to it.
Mm-hmm. Well then. Your family was good for something, huh?
Yeah. She will do a ceremonial kind of like post-spar bow to Babushka, something that she would have picked up growing up a little bit.
Babushka picks
Thank
you
you
up
very
and hugs
much.
you and squeezes you.
Oh
She's perfect! She is perfect!
She's like kind of like getting ragdolled a little bit, like, oh my goodness, thank you so much. Oh, fucking cool. Damn. Oh, this is exciting. She is above the table. She has a +8 to hit with this infused double-bladed scimitar.
Holy fuck.
This is why I kept one infusion for myself. Ooh. Exciting,
right.
so exciting. And then she goes back after kind of sheathing or putting the double-bladed scimitar away, right back to trying to drop some plans for stuff for Pagma.
Sure. You see Cecilio put down the blueprints for the gloves that you were talking about.
Oh, Oh,
Algus,
yes.
do me a favor. Catch this firebolt. He throws a firebolt at you.
Okay, I catch it. How do I do it?
He's asking you to absorb element.
Oh, yeah, I absorb it.
Okay.
I eat it.
Not the way I thought he was going to do it, but...
Just wait till it comes out the other end.
Oh, boy.
I elbow Caliana.
Ouch!
Just for the sake of it, you take...
Just fucking goes down.
You take 2 damage. Just total.
I'm still good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
I do think the gloves will work. Yeah, he definitely would need them better than using his face.
Okay, Algus, what would you prefer to wear on your hands? I've seen some of these brass knuckles before. I've seen people wear very nice gloves. They have some nice fabric. I don't know what you would prefer to wear in a fight.
I'd say either brass knuckles or if you got some hand wraps to keep my bones from breaking when I punch someone's face real hard.
And wraps. I have done some leather work before. Oh, that was one of the other things I wanted to ask about with the natural materials was like working with hides and leathers as well. But that's for later. Grimalkin, can I possibly borrow one of your measuring tapes? I will give it right back. I need to take some measurements.
She's gonna like lift up her arms and like, I don't know where they went, and then just kind of like one falls out.
Okay. Thia will pick it up and take some measurements of Algus's like hand, kind of like across the knuckle diameter, some of his fingers, his wrist as well.
Grimalkin's gonna get really close to Thia's ear and say, "Get this the measurements theory."
Oh,
I hold my thumbs in.
Grimalkin, he is making it a bit difficult for me.
Why is she still here?
She's writing my biography.
In theory, it's for the biography. Just let her take the measurements.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
if it's for the biography, I hold my thumbs out.
Okay. She'll get the measurements for those as well and also scribble it all down in her notebook.
With those 4 words, you have access to all of Algus's life, Grimalkin. All his stats, everything. He'll give them to you for the biography.
It's for the biography, yeah.
You see Cecilio kind of rubbing his forehead. I think we should head back now. And Rostivalda. Yes? If what you're telling me is correct, then tomorrow morning your family should be showing up. And that is a problem.
I mean, for them, yeah, give me some.
I would prefer the Shatterkai not show up at my doorstep. As powerful as I can be, the Shatterkai have been known to sneak in to places such as the Deathless Palace. And if they're able to do that, they're able to get into my place.
Why don't we just get up earlier and go to them?
If you go
do you know where
straight
they are?
there.
No.
Right, the brains of the operation.
Ha!
Okay.
Yeah, I believe in him.
You know what? I'm smarter than all of you.
Can
I'll
I
leave it
roll
at
an
that.
insight? Can I roll an insight check for that? He's
Sure.
actually smarter than all of us.
Thea will not roll an insight check.
That's a 21.
What's your intelligence score?
I think it's just a +2. I think it's 14. Not that that matters.
Oh well, then I'm definitely much smarter.
Oh no, it's a 15. It's a 15.
Okay,
Yeah,
then I'm
intelligence is
definitely-
your cat.
I don't
I'm
know.
much smarter than you.
Thea seems to have quite the skill.
I think me and Thea are tied.
Thea wouldn't. She's like, Algus is this amazing melee wizard. He's definitely far above me in so many things.
It's nonsense. Absolute nonsense.
All right, how about this? We get up early, we go out into a crowded street, and then we wait.
Crowded
Maybe
or
are there
no,
going to be people awake at that hour?
I don't want to catch any passerby in any of these spells that have that cover a bit more ground. I am afraid of hurting people standing by.
Okay. All right. So, then maybe we could rent an apartment for a night, and then we'll just let the ghost talon know we're there, and we can fight him there. How about that? Is that good enough? No one. It's not Cecilio's place. No one's in the way. Everything's fine. I'm being sarcastic.
You see
Oh,
Cecilio,
okay.
Eyrie, and Babushka. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, yeah.
Cecilio, dear, are there barracks here?
For the men, yes, there are. Are you trying to stay here?
I mean, it's not your house, dearie.
It isn't, but it is involving my men. Babushka, what do you think? Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
That's 15.
Okay. You see Babushka looking, kind of looking around and thinking about it. I think it'll be okay. They can stay.
Thea perks back up. Okay, I was looking forward to tinkering, but if the group decided we should stay elsewhere, that was going to be fine by me.
You can continue tinkering. Have at it since you're staying here.
Thank you very much.
The home is not the only place where you can tinker, my dear.
Caliana would know all about that.
Quite.
She has done it many times before.
Actually, come to think of it, quick question. This Millie character, the Miss Shadow Spirit, does she have any connection to the Deathless Watch?
Other than they're trying to kill her. She killed some of them too.
Seems like somebody's making friends everywhere.
Sounds like a group I know too.
Who's that?
He just points at you.
Oh yeah, we're making playing friends, but we haven't killed nobody.
Seems like that might change
wave.
tomorrow.
Well, okay, all right. We've killed one person.
I mean, we did kill 4 people indirectly
Okay, all
at
right.
the same time.
I mean, you could probably say 5 if you're talking about the house ahead
We-
of the other one.
We have been the cause of many deaths. I guess I digress.
Or 5 and 6 if you're counting the Harskull gentleman as well.
That wasn't on us.
Yes.
That was a duel.
You were part of the Harskull's death.
No, of course not.
Nothing directly, dearie.
Roll a deception check.
Now with my 11 charisma.
Ooh.
13.
Uh-huh. Maybe it's better I don't ask more about it.
That is correct.
Questions can only lead to more questions, dearie.
Well, that's what we're here for. So, are you off for the night then, boss? I believe so. I leave them in your hands. I will keep guard from the other side. From the house. I presume I ask if you all can stay with them. Babushka, Ini, and you tell Nako. Just keep on high alert. Hopefully the Shatterkai are not stupid enough to attack us directly.
Oh,
What?
Cecilio, by the way, could you help me find a particular book I was looking for? Over here, past these book stacks.
Sure. Goes with you.
Don't forget the towers.
Algus slips.
Cecilio and Caliana sitting in a tree.
Yeah,
K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
I'm gonna definitely make sure nobody sees us. And that's
They're
it.
gonna
Thea writes
fuck.
in her.
Ini, don't fuck on my books!
Thea jots down in her journal. Maybe I need to make some better traction for Algus' shoes.
Gross.
Doesn't understand why he keeps slipping.
Did we not confirm that he doesn't wear shoes?
He invented Crocs.
Oh, that's right.
That's right.
Leather Crocs!
He invented Crocs. Okay. Anything else anyone would like to do?
Fuck.
I would love to get a long rest and attune to my magic items, as well as figure out what I got for winning.
Okay, you will do that.
I want to have a private conversation with Thia.
Okay, you can do that.
Yeah, and Thea was going to spend her evening tinkering, crafting Algus' item, and then crafting one other item that I will DM you.
Okay.
Grimalkin will probably live inside the library for as long as she's allowed to.
Fair enough.
Make a nest of the books.
Go ahead and give me 1 second. God damn it, I have to pee one more time. Shit.
No, you're good.
Hold it.
Oh, there's still meat on these thumb bones. I gotta boil that shit off.
Oh my god.
Do you ever dry them out and create a powder with them? Make like a bone broth from them? Boss?
No, dearie. What? You don't want to know.
Okay. Do you make some jerky?
Dearie, I believe that's regarded as cannibalism.
So you do not eat the sums?
Wait. So you don't eat the thumbs?
She's not gonna answer. She's gonna sit there quietly.
Making a nest.
Thumbs.
Inside check her. Inside check her.
6.
Thia does like the German Shepherd thing where she's just like, not fully understanding, so she just goes back to her journal. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm crying because of that one. Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
Don't eat them?
Lumen, we just had a conversation with Grimalkin to try and figure out what she actually does with the thumbs, and we don't actually know if she eats them or not.
I will be happily to listen to it afterwards. Okay. Continue where you left off.
Okay.
You wanted to have a conversation, Pagma, with Thea?
Thea. Ooh.
Her head pops up from her tinkering. Yeah, Pagma, what? Yes?
While we are working on these inventions of yours, I did want to talk to you about you. I feel as though the others are constantly talking about the things that they are connected to and things of their past and everything, but I feel that I know so little about you.
Oh, truthfully, there's not that much to know. I think it is probably quite boring compared to, coming from the Leonin, a whole pride of lion warriors. Algus being a melee wizard, Caliana being this amazing cleric of the Dawnfather, so radiant all the time. I don't know. I think there's just not much to tell.
Every one of us has a story to tell. No matter how big or small, there is a reason for it being there.
Okay.
If you would be so kind, I would like to hear yours.
My story? How far back did you want to go?
Wherever you wish to take me.
Well, I have an older brother, an older sister. Her name is Maya. She was the one that taught me how to start making dolls in the first place. And that was how I really got into tinkling and creating things. She's so beautiful. My whole family, they're very kind of warm. They give off these radiant kind of golden bonds, like glow. I don't know. Was very dark and small compared to them.
Like a little mouse boy.
Like a little mouse boy. That is what they called me at school. I didn't fit in with the. I didn't really fit in with the other kids.
Caliana's a bully.
Caliana was Thea's childhood bully confirmed.
Oh, sorry, you can't sit here. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, little mouse boy.
No, it is too. I sat with my dolls for lunch. I wasn't very popular at the Wizarding Institute that I grew up at. That's my mother was the headmistress of. I have so much respect for wizards, but all the grueling spellcasting memorization, it just never felt right for me. I grew up in the library. I read the books. I had my mentor. I don't know why her name is escaping me at this moment. Maybe it is because I'm flustered talking about my childhood, which I've never really talked to anyone about before. She's like nervously like increasing, playing with her hair as she does this. She's just like, I don't really know. I've never really talked about this before.
Roosevelt kind of Roosevelt helping you like comb the other side.
Oh, thank you, Roosevelt. You are so kind. You're so kind. We don't deserve you. Yeah, Nelly she was a librarian at the library in my town where I grew up with my family. She was so kind and just so patient. She would always point me towards books to read. Why I learned about everything that I'm, passionate about. Making things, looking into different crafting, blacksmithing. I did some of that. I created little metal dolls. I, took up wood carving. I don't know. I feel like I am blathering on. Was there other things that you wanted to know?
Thia, roll me a perception check real quick.
Oh God, what is your perception modifier? Oh, +4. 13.
When you say the name Narrowin, you see Eyrie and Babushka glance at your owl very quickly and then look away.
Oh, Meliette! She is based on the first dolls that Myla and I made together. Isn't she so pretty? Doesn't do any further intellectual diving into them glancing at my owl.
Mm-hmm.
She is so magnificent. I never thought that would be able to have such a incredible companion with me. She has helped me defend my funds and myself so far in the few fights that I've encountered. Yeah, I don't know. Was there other things that you were curious about Pagma? There's not much.
Eyrie walks up to you. Do you mind saying who your family is?
You see Thia kind of like looks down. She just like stops playing with her hair altogether. I'm not sure that I am supposed to say. Because on paper I'm not actually a part of my family anymore. Do you know if you have been formally disowned from my family, if you can still say where you were from?
Babushka puts their hand on your shoulder. I can very tell you where the family that raised me, yes. But with everything that I've trained in, they have disowned me. Goliaths are known for brawn and bravery. I like to shoot things from a distance, but I still carry my family with me. And the big mace or the big warhammer comes out. So that's on you.
How could anyone disown you, Babushka? You are you are incredible. I guess I.
You see them kiss you on top of the head.
Oh, she like blushes deep red. Uncharacteristically, hugs them quickly, and then kind of like draws back.
You see Roosevelt is kind of jealous.
Noted. Although I don't know if Thea would have noticed. But I originally hail from House Arundel. Of the elves, they were. I guess they were a family of nobility. My mother is the headmistress of.
You said Arundel?
It was. Yes, House Arundel.
You see, Eyrie immediately again casts the sigils again, and she's basically flying around very quickly to looking for different books.
Thea,
Yes,
it
Pagma?
does not matter where you come from. That defines who you are. It is what you feel in your heart. Believe it or not, I was faced with a very similar problem as a young cub. The other cubs did not like me. They did not think that a Leonin should be concerned with what nature has to say or what it thinks of what we do with the resources that it is given us. And I was mocked for many years until my brother came. He looked up to me, and if not for me, but also for him, I stood strong against the others, and I let myself know that, yeah, I am what I was meant to be, and as long as I can keep that, then I will be all right. You have a fire in your heart. I can see that. You keep it burning bright, no matter what a paper says. You are a strong young woman.
Thea like has a few tears kind of like starting to trickle out of her eyes. Pagma, I did not know that. I'm sorry, Ziaza, Leonin made fun of you. I can't imagine why they would. You are so proud and strong and thoughtful.
It took
Thank
many
you.
years, and the one who caused me the most trouble and pain now is my closest companion, because that little shit almost died and I saved him. Things can turn around.
Who is this little shit that you speak of?
He is now my closest friend. His name. Oh, why'd I give him this name?
I could always change it. You haven't said it out loud yet.
His name is Unin.
Unin. Oh, what an exotic name.
Yeah. We were at odds for all of our childhood. And then on the battlefield, on the hunts, we grew closer and closer, and he is now my best friend from home.
I almost wish I could kind of have something like that with my family. They look down on me because I never wanted to follow in their footsteps. I was not what they wanted me to be. Myla was the one that I was close with. She was the only one that I between you and Algus and spending time with this group, I've been relearning what family can actually mean, and I'm learning that my sister Myla and all of you are definitely the closest things to a family that I've ever experienced. And so I have to thank you for that. Thank you for putting up with me. I know I'm a bit odd at times.
I can faithfully rely on each and every one of you. And the blood may connect you to your ancestry, but your actions and your heart make you your individual self.
Thea kind of nods. She's quiet, just absorbing things.
You see Eyrie come back with a book that says Families of Faerun. I don't think it was a bad reason you are not part of that family anymore. She has this very concerning look.
Oh, what is going on? What happened?
That family was tried and killed for treason.
Oh, damn.
As pale as Thia is, all remaining blood just drains out of her face. Like, hands drop to her sides, like...
You see her open the book, like, she turns the book towards you, and you see, very similar to, like, newspaper clippings and stuff like that, saying, House Arendelle, elven arcane family, very well known, tried for treason for fiendish occult activity.
Oh God, above.
You see, Eyrie has another book. It does look like they mentioned you in their family, but it says here you're dead.
Wait, is Myla dead? Did they kill Myla?
She's missing.
Sister is missing. What?
She turns the book to this. It's actually, it looks like an obituary.
Okay. Man, Thia sits down. she needs to sit down. They were all tried and killed. What was he doing? I did not know.
All it says here is, she points to the paper clippings and reports, occults with demons, working with demons.
My family they were working with demons? But they were the family of elven nobility. They were, the standard.
The standard can be corrupted.
But they do this. I have to find out where Maya is, if she is even alive at this point.
As Eyrie flips the pages, you see pictures of your old home. You do see pictures of the dolls you created. On there, occult items found within the house Arendelle.
I think my dolls were some of the occult items.
It looks that way.
Oh my God.
Babushka hugs you from behind.
Don't know what. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, Babushka hugs you from behind. It is okay, child.
She clasps onto their arms. Yeah, kind of holding on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I don't know what to make of all of this.
They either knew and wanted to get rid of you before this, or you're very lucky. Rosavalda, probably both.
Incredible. So maybe I was lucky, or maybe they were protecting me. I
hear Narrowin, whoo, flapping their wings.
Mm-hmm.
Or not Narrowin, sorry. Marriott.
Yeah. She leans forward to hug her owl. If there's nothing else pressing, for tonight, I think I may retire a bit early. I need to go sing.
Eyrie
I'm sorry.
puts her hand on yours. One last question, and you don't have to answer this now. Who is Neruin?
You. She was my mentor in the library. She was really like my teacher.
What did she teach you?
She introduced me to some of her magic. She gave me books to read. I spent all my time with her. Should she roll a wisdom check to see if she should mention the book that Neruin gave her as a parting gift?
That's on you.
Okay. Let's just do straight wisdom.
Okay.
Oh, that's only a 7. She's pretty distraught, and Neruin gave me, a parting gift when I got disowned when I went to go off to school on my own.
Mariette, like is shaking you. You see her turning around.
Look, yeah. No, she was like, she was kind of like family to me growing up.
Do you see Eyrie looking at Mariette? Babushka and Thia, if you're okay, can Babushka take Mariette for a moment?
How long do you want to take Mariette for?
Not very long. Just for a moment.
Please don't do anything to Mariette. She's
Babushka.
all I have with my family now.
Babushka leans over. I won't, dear. I'm just going to be on the other side of the library.
Not on this side.
Okay. Okay. I'll go over there. And she just kind of goes to a desk in the corner and kind of slumps over her books and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Before you go over there, I'm gonna give you just a really big hug, and
she tries to hug you back, but she is so shell shocked right now. She can only muster kind of patting your side a little bit, and she kind of mumbles, "Thank you, Pagma," and then goes to her corner.
Thanks for digging up all my family trauma.
You see Babushka using incense around Mariette. As Eyrie grabs your hand again. How much do you want to know right now?
Can this wait? Can this wait? Well, I don't know how much more I want to know right this minute. I need some time, I think. And this is the first time I've ever said no to learning things. I'm sorry.
It is.
If we could. Yeah.
We can wait. We can wait. Babushka! Hold off. As Babushka puts the incense down, you see Mariette fly off and go over to you. And
I hug her.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. I just sit there hugging my owl, 1,000-yard stare.
Mm-hmm. You see, yeah, okay. You see Eyrie do sigils in the air and point at Mariette. And give Mariette this grimace face. And then that's it.
Holy shit.
I'm sorry. Miss Thia.
Yes?
When you're ready, if you want to come, we can talk about it.
Thank you.
It is a lot. And I'm sorry. I should have been more sensitive about this. It's a lot.
No, it is okay. I truthfully, I did not know that I would react this way to finding out that the whole family was dead now. I'm sorry for being so emotional about all of this. I will come find you and talk to you about all of this when I'm ready. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it.
Do you want a copy of these?
Yeah, yes. And I will look at them when I'm ready.
Real quick, are Caliana and Cecilio just making out behind the bookshelf type of thing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. You see, you hear Eni's voice. Hey, Xerox! you see him pull away. Oh, not now. The king is busy. You see, you see Eni, Misty step over there and put gold dust on his horn. As you see, can't move. She just starts grabbing him and drags him away.
Oh my god.
Like I said, Algus, you can play many pranks with this trick.
Yeah. Algus was kind of just chilling far away because it wasn't really his conversation nor his makeout session to be a part of.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay.
Do I just stand here and wait for him to come back?
I head over now.
As Eni flips him over and,
Flips him over.
do your thing. As he looks over the pages and you see magical pages kind of come together and become and almost copy. And he gives you she puts them in a nice neat stack and gives them to you.
Yeah, Thea will kind of take the bundle, not even look at it, just put it in her bag.
Mm-hmm. Eni quickly closes the books and puts them away. And Thea, here's where they will be. And she shows you where she's putting them.
Thea makes a quick note of their I don't know, do they have a Dewey Decimal System?
Pretty much.
With numbers and
everything is really, really organized. Eni is very, very organized.
Thea, when she's not upset, loves it.
Mm-hmm.
Digs the fuck out of it. She jots down their itemized book number in her journal real quick. Kind of looks up to Pagma and the others. Do you think we are about to go back to Cecilio's now for the night? We're at... Wait, yeah.
No, we're staying in the barracks, I thought.
Oh, we are?
Yeah.
Yeah. No tinkering for Thea tonight. Mm-mm.
Eni walks over quickly, kind of flies over to you, Caliana. And as she's flying, she goes to you. Password's dumbass. As she flies away outside.
Okay.
Ooh,
Cecilio!
like that.
Cecilio!
Yes? I'm stuck.
Well.
Step brother!
barricade Cecilio somewhere that Caliana can't get to him.
I cast Earth Tremor and take the building with us.
That's one hell of a stone shape. Damn. Uh-oh, I woke up my cat. She looks pissed.
Oh, God.
Oh god. Okay. You see Babushka walk or stay just waiting on the at the entrance of the library. What do you guys do? With Cecilio's bent, he's bent over the table and he can't move.
Perhaps we should all leave the room and give Caliana some time with her man.
Come on, dumbass.
It moves and he's able to move.
She is the top, I see.
Let's go.
Alright. I wait for the group, and yeah, that's it.
Okay. As you guys are walking away, a minute passes and Cecilio freezes again.
Oh.
The password only works for a minute. That's how the spell works.
Dumbass.
Oh, he keeps moving.
Dumbass.
Yeah, exactly.
Dumbass.
Okay. Where do you guys go?
I go to a room.
Okay. The barracks are, the rooms in Cecilia were very well done, but the barracks aren't bad. It's not as if there are, instead of a single room, you do have bunk beds. So who wants to room with who?
I want a room with Thia.
Okay.
In theory, let's go like they do normally, and females in one room, males in the other.
It does
No
not
hanky
matter.
panky business.
No, I'm not interested in anything like that. Don't worry.
I'm also not interested in Thia like that.
No
I mean,
hanky
it's
panky business. You get that room over there.
Ooh.
No.
No,
So
it is
you came in what? Today, yesterday. You still don't know who you are. I'm gonna room with my family if you don't mind.
it is okay, Grimalkin. I was sleeping out in the cold with. I was sleeping out.
The cat.
she was hitting my microphone with her tail, so I was like, no. It is okay. I was sleeping out in the cold with Pagma and Golan, and Algus, before we even came to this plane. I do trust them with my life.
If you should have it.
But
We cannot sleep in the same room.
We could. We could have
How
one.
about we push a couple
big-
bunk beds together, and we make one big bed.
We could have one big bunk bed. Yes.
Rosavalda. Fort! As she's like clapping gleefully.
Bed fort. Let's make a bed fort.
Absolutely.
She goes to Cecilio. Cecilio! As he's like just kind of getting used to moving his neck around a little. Can we have a bed fort? Cecilio like still has his head cocked. Jess! And he snaps his fingers, and the barrack you're looking into opens up side by side, and you see more room for beds. The bunks that are in there are the stacked bunks, so you guys can go grab them and fill them in.
Nice. I'd like to go up to Thia, and I'm gonna take off my championship belt that says Dan the Rock Dancing. I'm gonna hand it over. Say, can't have one guy have all the championships. Just wouldn't be fair. You got some shoes, and I know you're gonna fill them. So, hold on to this.
But Algus, but this is your championship belt. I cannot.
I just won another. So, I mean,
This is true. It was an incredible fight.
Yeah, and I beat Caliana's boyfriend.
Oh, yeah. I wonder how they are taking that. He seemed to be still in good spirits. I mean, he's dating Caliana. I don't see how he could be not in good spirits.
Yeah,
You hear
I
a
think he's
large chain, like the clanging of gold, as he's holding this large bag of gold.
He also kind of cheated the system, I guess.
Oh,
It's my system!
It's kind of unfair.
I'd like to think as Cecilio was frozen in place, I'm
Yep.
gonna whisper in his ear, "This is for losing the fight." and I leave him.
As he's just like,
oh.
you'll never leave me,
My-
gold. As he just nuzzles the bag.
Soon they'll be calling you Thia, the marionette champion of, whatever you want, I guess.
That's true. I wonder what I would be champion of. I've never used those words into the same sentence as myself. Thank you, Algus.
Of course. What I usually do is I kind of just like look around and then I say I want that and then I go for it.
Oh. That is an interesting approach. See the thing that you want and go for it. Oh, okay.
Until you find your championship title, you can be the champion of your fate.
That is true.
Well, I did decide once to leave home to go to the schools that I wanted to go to, and then I got disowned. And then I went on an adventure and I found you guys. So things are working out.
The marionette champion of fate. I like that.
She cries. I'm sorry. I'm very emotional today. I'm sorry. I found out a lot of things all at once. I'm sorry. She quickly wipes her tears. Kind of holds the belt. Does a formal bow.
Big. It's big. You can't hold it in you can't cup it. You can't cup
Okay.
it.
She holds the belt. Does a formal bow. I will do everything. I will do everything in my power to uphold the honor of this belt, Algus. Thank you. I will do you
I
proud.
don't think you're gonna need to try too much. You've already made me proud.
She has
The
one more
bed fort's
tear.
not gonna make itself.
Okay, I have built many bed forts with my dolls and sometimes with my sister Myra when she was younger. So, I have engineering plans. There are best practices and equations to building the best pillow and bed forts. So, if you want my plans, I have them.
You see Rosavalda grabbing a bed by herself, moving it.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
my parents never let me make a bed fort, so
Oh, I did it in secret when my parents went around. I will teach you.
alright.
She's like, Rosavalda, grab that one over there and grab that pillow over there, and we are going to put them at a 75-degree angle.
She just kind of salutes you. Aye! And then she just grabs everything and starts rotating.
I'm gonna go stand by Grimalkin and be like, they are a crazy bunch. They are very strange. I cannot wait for you to be one of us.
Family. And then Grimalkin's gonna just go chill in a corner, kind of back against the wall.
At some point, Thia's gonna pop her head up and be like, Pagma, Grimalkin, you guys want to help? Do you guys want to help build the fort with us? We could always use more hands, even as strong as Rosavalda is.
She's got
No,
three
thank you,
beds
Eyrie.
just kind of walking through.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry,
No, thank you,
Grimalkin.
Eyrie.
You definitely. I know you have so much research to do all the time. That is definitely more important.
I'm gonna grab Grimalkin by the arm and just drag her over to help with the fort.
Cecilio's
After
still
that, I'm
stuck
gonna
in the.
walk
Go ahead.
back to the corner. No.
Like a magnetic pole.
Cecilio's still stuck. His head is cocked in the hallway in the middle.
Wait, you tried to fuck him in the hallway?
No, I just left him.
He's
Left him
there,
there.
standing there.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Like-
I'm gonna leave the room for a bit,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna talk to Cecilia.
Okay.
Cecilia,
Yes. This is-
could you point me to a kitchen or a pantry of sorts?
He points behind him. Down the hall to the left.
Thank you, dear.
Last door.
Walks off.
I walk up to Cecilio. For everything you done for me. Dumbass. Get
He moves
get
a little
comfortable.
bit. Well, it's going to be like this for another, as he kind of looks around, probably around 30 minutes. So,
Get comfortable.
I hope you have fun with this spell as much as Ini does.
Oh, trust me. Caliana's gonna get the brunt of it, and I'm gonna enjoy it every single time.
Here is to help you with that. He gives you 1,000
Oh.
gold.
Oh, wait, what?
Wait. What?
That spell is expensive. It's 25 gold a use.
That's a lot of uses. 1,000.
I smell toast. I smell toast.
He does give you it. He does give you it in gold dust, though. So it's 1,000 gold in gold dust.
Okay, so fuck, that's a shit ton of uses.
Girl, you left him in the hallway like that. I don't know what you want.
Sometime later, I'm gonna come back with a basket of some fruits, some meats, some breads, a couple of bottles of wine or champagne, whatever they have in store, and come into the room and excuse me, everyone. I have done a kind gesture and have brought food for the evening. Here, please partake.
Thea looks up from the bed fort building activities, just absolutely lights up. And I did not know you could cook as well.
I cannot. I literally had to threaten the cook to get some of this stuff.
That's okay. You still brought food for all of us. Thank you.
Of course, I did do a kind thing, didn't I?
Yes, you did. It was very kind.
Let's make the note of that, everyone. Please, sit down.
Baby steps. Baby steps.
Right?
So it is like actual gold?
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah. No. My mistake. So he's giving 1,000 gold to Algus and says, anytime you're going to use it, make sure you turn 25 gold into gold dust. That is how much it costs. As he tries to walk away but gets stuck. Fuck!
Good luck, buddy. Thank you.
Thank you. He
Holy
just kind of
fuck.
he just stands there
So
leaned
much
back.
gold.
Okay.
Have you 40 pounds? Yes, that's exactly how much the belt weighs.
He turns lastly, as much as he can. Grimalkin, I am assuming you are still in the hallway.
Yes, dear.
Is there a reason you stay away from them?
They are family.
Are you not?
No.
One moment.
Algus said it the best.
He snaps his fingers and the wall to the barrack door closes. There. It is just you and I.
Yes, dear. Was there something you wanted to discuss?
We are trapped in a cement room with no air. No.
It's
They're
okay.
dying,
This is how my parents trained me. I can get us out.
Your parents were monsters.
Yes, they were. They were horrible.
You're about to go fight some of the deadliest members in the city, and I just want to make sure you're all okay. Family or not, you are working together.
Yes, dear. I am as okay as a kooky old lady could possibly be.
You see him say, dumbass, and he turns to you.
Well, he can do it himself, duh.
Yeah, he can do it himself.
Such a masochist.
Oh yeah.
Such a sub.
Pretty wicked spell you got on you there, dearie.
Hi, it is not... Yes, Eyrie is very well known for what she's capable of doing. You say kooky old lady. I won't tell them, but you and I both know that's not the right thing.
The memories are the worst. I can't place where they go anymore. I've done so much research trying to figure out where they go in my head. They just never do.
I've read a little about your kind, and that is why I know.
Yeah, everything's so nice when I lay down and sleep.
I imagine so.
Everything is so hazy during the day.
How long have you been in Shadowfell?
She's gonna kind of stare off into the distance. It feels like years? Time eludes me.
Especially in the bog. His head gets stuck. Fuck!
Dumbass.
His head moves a little bit. Only 28 more times. I don't mean to intrude more into it, but if you want help with it, Eyrie and Babushka can add help to it, to at least contain some of the memories.
I may take you up on that, dearie. But let's get through tomorrow first, and then we can discuss whatever past that I think I may or may not have.
This is true. Are you going to be staying with them?
They have goals.
Do you not?
Probably. I don't know anymore. I guess it's something about them that makes me feel that I have purpose again.
I feel the same way. Partially why I've been hanging around for so long.
Makes sense, dearie.
We've been too long here in the Shadowfell. We forget what living is really like.
Yes, it's good to see some live ones down here.
It is. I will leave you to it.
I think I'm ready to... I think I'm ready to join them.
He tries to bow, but is stuck. Fuck.
Dumbass.
He gets unstuck and starts bowing. Forgive me for intruding. You seem... There's a lot going on. And I just offer my services and my people's services, if possible.
I appreciate the gesture.
And he bows once more. Then, good night.
Good night. And good luck with the head.
27 more times. I'm counting. As he snaps his fingers again, and the doors open up. I'm assuming as the group is like pawing at the walls of like, we're out!
Alright. Here's the plan. Someone hit me with their with a fire spell. I'll use absorb elements at 3rd level, and then I'll use my green flame blade to punch the wall and bust it open. Oh, hey.
Are you sure? I've got the firebolt if you want.
Gladly.
Grimalkin opens the door very smoothly.
Oh.
Oh.
Well,
Didn't you
put
all
that
look
on,
so
on the
distraught?
burner.
Oh, hi, Grimalkin.
Hello?
I take a pillow and I chuck it at Grimalkin.
She'll probably just get hit in the face with it.
Okay.
You're supposed to pick it up. Pick it up.
He's just gonna look at the floor and... This is a pillow.
I grab another pillow.
No, not the
Damn
bed
right it
fort.
is.
We just
And
finished
then-
building it.
It's the pillow fight with Grimalkin.
Okay.
She's going to look so confused as she just kind of lightly like taps him with the pillow. Like, is this correct?
No, you gotta get your hips into it. Twist. Centrifugal force makes a harder impact.
She's gonna twist and say, my hip! My hip!
Okay, we're done. We're done. Hold on.
Rosavalda goes up to Grimalkin and like starts massaging the hip.
Oh, that feels better. Thank you, Thierry.
Like this, Grimalkin, I'm gonna try to, as hard as I fucking can, try to like launch Algus into like a wall or something. with the pillow. With the pillow.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack on that.
An attack?
Yeah.
Do I add? It's a pillow, no. Damn. 9.
No.
Algus just sits there and takes it. Yeah.
Oh, you wanna go, Pagma?
On instinct, a little bit resigned, Thea pulls a pillow out of the bed fort and hands it to Rosavalda.
And she hands you another. And as you guys begin to battle it out, echoing somewhere in the arena is Cecilio saying dumbass as he's walking back, trying to walk back home. As the group ends with a pillow fight with Rosavalda and Thea and Algus really going at it. Caliana in the back smoking and drinking, eating.
No!
Stop hotboxing the room, Caliana.
Caliana's not a smoker.
Drinking wine and
we
eating food. The Paylor smokes stay on the bedside table. Grimalkin, as the three are fighting, is like just gently on the outside, smacking them confusingly.
Oh
Yep.
boy, I can't wait to attune to these items.
As Pagma also
pillows?
joins in the fight. And that's where we'll end.
Yay.
Yay.
That was a nice ending.
Yay!
Yeah.